watching The Matrix, a swing. I like swings. When's the last time you got on a swing?
A while.
Yeah, dude, it's fun. I have one in my backyard. I'm afraid it's going to break them.
Well, I was about to say, just go get some new chains at Home Depot and a tire and see what we can drill some whole shit in it.
Well, you know what? I mean, you look at it, and it's never budged. So I feel like I can still swing on it. It's in the backyard there. It came with the house.
I'll get a message going, Ray, it budged.
All right, that's all.
I try not to.
Really? Because you talk. Well, now you're talking about it. Also, you put it on Facebook all the time just to piss people off.
Yeah.
Which is listen. Now that I know you as well as I do, it's funny to me because I see people like making a terrible mistake.
You're just like,
yeah. Like people just making the terrible mistake of getting into an argument with you. Like
I know.
I say all the time. It's like trying to argue that you try to argue the sky isn't blue, and someone's like, it's right there. It's fucking blue. They're pulling their hair out.
It's
like,
turquoise.
Nope.
It's
like,
turquoise.
Yeah.
Okay. Outside of the knockdown in the third, I had Francis Ngannou winning on points by multiple rounds, 2, 3, maybe even 4 rounds. How on earth do you score this fight for Tyson Fury?
You knew there was no way, dude. You knew there was. Sorry, before I get to it, sorry, I was just gonna say you knew there was no way the judges were gonna give
Yeah.
It was never gonna happen, no matter what Francis did. He was not gonna get 2 out of 3 judges on this card. It's too bad for boxing if he loses. I've never ever seen a fight where I saw it and I'm like, that didn't happen though. That didn't happen. Like I honestly saw. Still to this day, I don't believe that happened.
No, not at all. I do not. I don't get it. I don't understand what the hell. Like, okay,
it's gone full WWE, man. There's not like, no, dude. That wasn't real. That didn't actually happen. No. Bro Plata, where black people and white people talk nonsense.
hello everybody. Bro Plata episode 259. Oh my God, we're starting to get up into the high twos of the podcasting world and episode numbers, which is good. Below me, as always, because I am the last week's trivia champion, I will never lose.
I'm already
that
fucking
position.
ready. I'm ready to give my belt back right this fucking second. Like it's been bothering me for a whole week.
The world's champion above him is me. Below me, that's Tim Danko.
Mm-hmm.
And next to me, if I can go, which finger am I moving? This one. All right. Next to me, the man with the sexiest lighting in the game, a man who is Mr. Steal Your Girl. This is Pulse Reloaded. Yeah, everybody. Bro Plot is here.
Whole shadows today. You send him that microphone yet?
No, shut up.
Sorry, Pulse. I don't know what to do, man.
I keep forgetting.
He sent you something. It's right here, over here somewhere. I haven't drank it yet. Don't worry. What's that noise? I hear either a white noise machine or a fan. What do we got?
It's a fan. It sounds like.
It's on your end, Pulse? I think. What do you got?
Yeah, it's probably my AC going. You can hear that?
Yeah, it's okay. I'll get used to it.
I might not need that microphone after all.
No, the microphone will
condense more.
Yeah, condense it. We probably won't hear it when you have the microphone.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So that's the cool thing about the microphone, because you'll only get this much. That's all we need. So, and it will sound better. So
I'm not drinking, so I think I'm gonna end the year sober-ish. Soberish.
Well, that's you.
Why?
That's your choice.
I liked getting high on Christmas. It was fun.
I bought the big bottle of Jim Beam on Saturday, and I'm like, okay, this should be good for me for Saturday and my brother's a little bit, then Christmas and my brother's a little bit, then Tuesday on the show, Thursday on the show. I should be able to drink from this whole bottle. I barely have any left in that bourbon bottle.
That's called alcoholism.
It wasn't just me. I met my brother's yesterday, and I'm like, was I the only one drinking out of this? He's like, no, you weren't. He's like, I was, and my sister-in-law's brother was drinking some too. I'm like, oh, that's completely fine. My original plan was this would last me a lot longer than it's going to. I'm going to have to get a new bottle for Thursday. but that's okay. I bought it with a gift card from my uncle. Merry Christmas. Thank you to my uncle for the gift
Yay.
card. I bought that, and I'm going to buy my next bottle with the same gift card. So here we go.
I have a fuck ton of gift cards
Yeah.
that I got, man. Like I got
I have-
Firehouse subs,
Oh, that's
two
cool.
Subways, dog. Like holy shit. And
I mean, that's the only way I would eat Subway is if someone gave me a gift card.
yeah.
I mean, listen, I would never be like, why'd you give me a Subway gift card? Never like that. But of all the places, yeah, I mean, I definitely would eat it. But I have one from my grandparents, like last year that I used in Vegas. I have one of those again.
Nice.
But probably don't need to save it for Vegas. I actually think either later after the show or maybe tomorrow I'm gonna buy tickets to that Blackstone Cherry show in Pittsburgh.
Nice.
That was like $50 with fees. So
Yeah.
that's even for standing room. So
it's not that bad.
no, it's not. 'Cause it's 37 plus fees, so it's not.
Yeah.
It's not bad. 30 is the new 20. You know, so
It is.
yeah, $30 for a
Especially in
ticket
t-shirt prices, too.
isn't bad. Yeah, it's fine. So the only thing is I'm not going to be able to have a seat in there to stand the whole time, but it's okay. I'm pretty sure I can handle it. So although I do like sitting. What?
I was gonna say I'm excited for this coming Friday. I'm gonna be going to Temple Live downtown for AIW. They're doing their annual like end of December show, and they're gonna have Teddy Long from the WWF is gonna be there. Also a former NWA referee. Pulse, you know who Teddy Long is, right?
Of course, holla, player.
I was gonna say, let me holler at you, player. Like it's, I'm so excited.
That's why I want to umpire baseball from now on.
Let me holler
Player,
at
listen up.
That's a ball.
Still want to make those videos, the balk videos. That's a balk, bitch. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm excited because it's only like $20 for mezzanine, so I get to go to that. And
20 is the new 2.
When it comes to wrestling, yeah, it's the average now. I used to pay like $15, $10 sometimes.
Dude, if I can go to any live event for $20, I'm like, dude, this is gonna suck. I think like
no
comedy shows are like the only ones you can anymore.
No, wrestling shows are amazing for $20.
All right, fine.
Because what are you
Listen,
expecting?
Ray, I
You
would
have a
probably have
low
fun.
bar.
Listen, if that was closer to me, I'd probably go with you. Okay, because it probably would be fun. All right, I have no. Again, it's okay.
I wish I could drive in January, because they're having what's his face? Stan Hansen is going to be at the Tadmore, and I would love to meet Stan fucking Hansen, bro. Like that would be amazing.
Which one of the Hanson brothers? Is he the bass player? Which one is he?
No, Stan the Lariat Hansen was a gigantic cowboy character in wrestling, and he actually like broke guys' necks, and like there's a famous story of him busting out Big Van Vader, R.I.P. Big Van Vader's eye completely out of its socket in Japan.
Oh, Lord.
He punched the guy's eye out legitimately in Japan.
Speaking of things not going great in Japan, I saw the Iron Claw on Saturday. I went to see it at 9:50 in the morning. Dude, it's funny. The people you think would be at that movie at 9:50 in the morning on your Saturday was absolutely like it was most number one older people because it's always in the early morning showings, and then like just like bros, like a group of bros, a couple groups of bros, to see the wrestling movie. I liked it overall. Honestly, a little not quite as good as I thought it was going to be. I did like it. Not as good as I thought it was going to be. I think they could have. I mean, I don't know anything about Fritz.
Yeah.
Van Erich. I don't know anything about him. I haven't seen any of his old stuff, but I feel like they could have got a better actor for him.
In look, no. I'm gonna say that.
No, I saw when at the end they showed pictures of him. I'm like, oh fuck,
Yeah.
that's what he looks just like him.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's not really what I'm saying. I don't think they got he did okay, but I think like, I don't,
I bet
and
he didn't
it's
have
weird
that-
that they just cut one of the brothers out of the movie entirely.
What, Chris?
Chris, yeah, they never even mentioned the existence of Chris, which is because he's another one that killed himself. So it's like
Well, did they gave credence to Mike Von Erich, right, with like the toxic shock and all that kind
Yeah.
of stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
They did a great job with that, actually. Really good job. The actor who played him did a great job with that.
Nice.
But yeah, overall it was really good. I had to pee at one point. I think I missed the motorcycle crash.
Oh, and when Kerry lost
It's
his
like I
foot?
get back and this reveal when he's on crutches and doesn't have a foot.
Yeah. Yeah, he
I
actually
can't believe he wrestled for so long with one foot.
he had a prosthetic in his boot. I mean,
Yeah,
that's
crazy.
That's
And no
how
one
he
knew,
did
right?
it. No, nobody fucking. You think Fritz was gonna be like, I'm gonna let my boy be a one-legged freak? Hell no.
Yeah,
Like,
it was.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think they did a great job of showing how much pressure he was putting on him. Or maybe they did. Maybe other people got that from it. I think it was just the guy who played Fritz. I mean, you've seen him in other shit. This is the biggest role I remember him ever having in things. I've seen him in other. She's like one of those guy who was in that Thing kind of guys. I forget his
Okay.
name, Holt something. I think his name is. But he did okay. But I think they could have found a better actor for that.
Yeah, but I don't think
But
they
overall,
could've found-
overall I liked it. It was it was sad. Definitely, it was supposed to be sad.
Did they mention Jackie Jr. at all?
They did a few
Okay,
times.
good.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because that's a huge part of Fritz's why Fritz was so nuts in the beginning, or through the rest of his life, is because Jackie Jr. got electrocuted in a trailer park in New York State of all places. I would have guessed Florida, but
I'm sure there's trailer parks everywhere with faulty lighting. Electric.
He actually got hit by lightning. I thought,
I don't
lightning struck close to wherever he was, and he got electrocuted.
I'm curious to what wrestling fans are saying about it. So I especially the guy who played Fritz Von Erich.
I'm gonna have to. I actually do have to. I want to go see that movie.
They did one weird thing. I'm not going to spoil it, but they did something weird at the end. I thought was kind of a weird choice. I mean, I get it, but it was weird. Anyway.
Yeah, and a lot of the stuff that I learned from the Von Erichs was through the WWE documentary. I mean, Paul.
Yeah, I watched a couple docs before I
You
saw the
lived
movie.
you lived in Dallas until what age?
I was born there, and how long did I live there? I guess
You're young.
Yeah. I was young. Probably like
5, 6,
7 or 8, yeah, something like that.
Oh, okay. So you kind of maybe remember the Global Wrestling Federation days in Dallas, where they were at the Sportatorium and all that kind of stuff.
No, it was a little bit before.
ESPN.
Yeah, that would have been before his time too.
It was a little bit before my time, but I definitely heard about it. I mean, the Von Erichs were definitely big time around that city.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Did they had to have someone play Ric Flair too? And I felt bad for the guy watching it because I'm like, that seems impossible. Because this big scene in it was basically a Ric Flair promo, and I'm watching it I'm like, only Ric Flair can be Ric Flair. This is the actor's trying his ass off. But
yeah, there's been memes going around. There's a guy named Jay Lethal who does a hell of a Ric Flair impression. And there's a famous video of this black guy, Jay Lethal, doing a spot on Ric Flair. And it was this is my Ric Flair. Is it a picture of Jay Lethal doing Ric Flair?
He also does a great Macho Man Randy Savage.
Oh, Black Machismo was the shit back in the day, dude.
Why didn't he ever get called up to the major leagues, man?
You see that? I'm just gonna say, you see that video of Soder and oh shoot, what is her name? Katie Nolan, his fiance. They're talking. I think, and Pablo Torres. They were talking about how Dan will just do a service. He's like, yeah, you call me up, you pay me so much money, and I will talk to you as your dead relatives in the voice of Macho Man Randy Savage. I'm like, man, if that was the real thing, I would buy that for Ray.
Yes.
I was always real proud of you.
He's always real proud of you. He remembers when he gave Dan Soder a ride to the Hilton.
Hey, that's a cool story, man, because Dan Soder is one of my favorite comedians.
I love Dan.
Was he on Billions then?
When I drove him to the hotel,
Yeah.
I
mean,
think
Billions has been on a long time.
I think he was just starting Billions.
Okay.
Had to have. Because it was still kind of girl guy code days, like where that was still on rotation.
Right.
And that's how I got to know Dan Soder. Like, I love Dan Soder because of that show. And watching his stand up, it's fucking brilliant.
Yeah, I'm a big Katie Nolan fan too, so they're like my power couple. That's I root for both of them a lot, especially Katie Nolan, because she's like a funny girl in sports media, and that has to be hard. Well, it is. She has stories about how it's been rough for her. Of course it has. Of course it has.
My favorite Dan Soder story that I do have was a couple of years after that. I was living in Denver, and he was at the what do you call it? The Comedy Works downtown. And I walk up, he looks at me like, I know this fucking guy. How do I know this guy? And I go, I don't know if you remember me, but I'm the guy that took you to the hotel from Happy Dog in Cleveland. He was like, oh yeah, dude. That was a weird time, man. That was fun though. I got to hang out with a hero. Like,
Happy Dog is a cool venue, actually.
I love Happy Dog.
I did a couple of those Keep Talking storyteller shows there, and they packed that place, and everyone was in those shows was so attentive. And it was like it was great. Like, I didn't want to get off stage. He had to light me both times. I'm like, dude, I will tell this story for an hour if he let me. Like, I didn't want to get down. So both times I was starting the story like long, and then I had to like finish it quick because I got light.
The worst set you could ever do as a comedian is after an election when the wrong guy wins.
Oof.
I'm
not looking forward to the next year.
November 7th, 2016, right after Trump won.
Yeah, everybody in that room is just bummed.
Sullen. It was so bad. I tried to joke, didn't really. It pissed them off. You could feel the room change when
I'm
the rednecks
leaving.
Finally did it. They stood up, I guess. I don't know.
No matter who wins the presidential election next year, that day of the election or maybe after, I'm just going to go to where I know liberals are. I'm not going to be able to handle it here, no matter what happens.
I was going to say,
you know what? Like even a year out, because it's in November.
Oh man, I'm not looking forward to it. It's going to be the worst ever.
Yes, but even as we talk right now, like, we already know Trump's going to get reelected. Like, we know this.
I think there's a pretty strong possibility.
That is a bold prediction from
you,
really? Dude. I did not.
There's chances he might not get on ballots.
I mean,
that's being
listen, I think he should be in jail, but I feel like everybody's so mad at Joe Biden because
there's other people though. I mean, listen, most not all of them, most of the Republicans I know are sick of him. Trump. They're like, we want another Republican. We're just not that one.
Have such a
shallow
pool of nothing.
Like, yeah, 80-year-olds, dude. Fucking 80-year-olds.
And the young ones that are in their 50s, they can't fucking find their own asshole with their thumb. I don't even know what the hell's going on. Like, what's happened here?
We need a super famous person to run as an independent that people will actually vote for, because then that will make independence a thing.
It's too bad Arnold Schwarzenegger wasn't born in America.
Getting a phone call. Hold on.
He's famous enough.
It's gonna have to be The Rock. He's the only one that can save us.
If he had any knowledge of politics, he would be famous enough. But I don't think he.
President The Rock. You know what? He doesn't have to know shit, Pauls. He really doesn't. I don't even know if they're gonna do debates. Trump hasn't done one debate. Hasn't done any debates. I don't even know. Like, they probably won't have Biden debate anyone because he can't talk. So there's probably not going to be a debate this year. I don't know. I don't know. I'm done talking about this. Whoever's coming on, I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Okay.
I'm stumbling over my. Oh, gee. What did I just say? Hello, who's this?
Sorry, my mic was on mute.
Hi, Jesse. How are you?
I'm okay, Tim. How are you?
I'm fine. Are you about to announce your presidency or your run for presidency?
I'm actually right now hanging out with a bunch of my friends, and I heard the podcast. Schwarzenegger's a really big fan of you guys. I'm gonna say it.
I could see that.
He just
talk
is
about
like,
him a
I
lot.
really like what they do,
Hmm.
and it's a good time. I like it a lot. But Tim,
Hmm.
I'm gonna say, I'm officially running in 2024
Hmm.
for mayor of Mexico.
Mayor. Is that even I don't mayor of Mexico City?
Yeah, no, mayor
Ma-
of the entire
mayor of the entire country.
state
The entire
of
state.
Mexico.
Yeah, that's right.
New Mexico?
You live in Cabo San Lucas or something like that, right?
It's near the Baja. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I'm there constantly.
Do you guys just want to pack up and move to fucking Mexico?
Yes, I'm not
Don't
even
do it.
joking.
There's too many dogs.
Man, I don't know how long I could last down there, to be honest with you. I'd think like 6 months and I'd be like, no, I need America. I need to get back.
America's overrated. Like you can get
No, I
like
don't
a
know.
2-bedroom condo for like 600 USD a month.
Yeah, but do you want
I'm gonna
to?
go. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, bye, Jesse.
Later, Jesse.
All the anarchists, which are really just hardcore libertarians, live in Acapulco, I think it is. Yeah. So I saw a documentary on it, and it's kind of wild. Because they say they're anarchists, but really, like I said, they just don't want to pay taxes anymore. It's wacky. They're silly. And these people are all silly, and a lot of them don't school their kids. It's a weird thing. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna run too. I'm announcing my run for presidency. I'm finally old enough. First time. So fuck it. Let's write me in, dude.
Didn't you say you were going to run for alderman or something like that? Local
City council.
City council.
That's the first step. And the next thing you know, dude, I'm gonna be running for fuck. Dude, I feel like I could be a good congressman. Because I've seen congressmen talk, and I feel like if they can do it, there's no reason I can't do it. I'm being 100% serious.
And with your the way you are, you would just no, after every single thing.
No, I wouldn't. I have advisors. One that was a Republican, one that was a Democrat, and they would hate each other, but they'd both be my trusted advisors.
I mean, after Tito Ortiz was elected, I truly now feel like anybody can run.
Oh yeah, I could probably be the mayor of this fucking city I live in, dude.
Dude, probably. Did you see it? I mean, dude, fucking Santos, dude, number one, he was hilarious.
Yeah.
And he's going to be a huge reality star, probably. But, dude, people like that dude. That dude, there's no... At one point in my life, I'm like, dude, there's no way I could handle being a politician. But I see politicians now, and I'm like, dude, I could probably fucking handle it.
Guys, I gotta address something real quick. I want to share the screen real quick. Is that all right?
Let's do it, yes.
Oh, no.
No, it's nothing bad. It's just... we have to talk about this because this whole time I was totally unaware. Are y'all aware that Hasbullah is a grown ass man?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all knew that?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like 20 or 21, isn't he?
He's 24, I heard.
24? Okay.
Yeah,
I knew he was like a young man, but yeah, I knew that.
I had no idea. Because
really?
all this time he was slapping people in the head and people would get upset and everybody's like, yo, chill, he's just a kid. And it's like, no, he's not. He's a grown ass man.
Well, I mean, probably when he first came around, he was like 18. Still had some hardcore adrenaline pumping through, or hormones pumping through that head of his.
Yeah, he's got that Vern Troyer thing where he can't advance. Yeah. But like the thing is, I should have known because I've been aware of him for like 3 years yet, and he hasn't changed. But that picture there was the first time I saw him with a beard, and I'm like, who put that shit on his face? And they're like, no, that's him.
He looks like the cover of Aqualung with that fucking facial hair.
Yeah, dude, I knew that.
Hey, Hezbollah.
I knew he was.
I thought he was like some little kid that could be brought out like he was like a little special kid or something.
He has had a syndrome. I don't know what it's called. But yeah, I knew that. I knew he was an adult.
I didn't
Yeah,
get the
he,
memo.
they
Dude, that's when
talked
they were
about
talking
it.
about him fighting. You think they were gonna have him fight if he was 8 years old?
Well, I thought he was gonna fight like like box for charity, another little kid or something like that.
No, they had another little person.
Well, yeah, they had this other little guy at the Jake Paul fight that they were talking about. I thought he. So is he not a kid either?
What?
I'm confused. I don't know.
I don't know.
It's
didn't
just
happen.
he's a celebrity. That's why, like, when shit like that pops up, you're like, oh god, because I love the fact that they shave him up for fucking UFC events. When they're like, we're going to give you a baby face. Come here. Can't look like 18th century poet. You cannot do it.
No, but it reminds me of that joke Cat Williams did. Like, you remember Emmanuel Lewis Webster?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Michael Jackson brought him out at a press conference, and everybody's like, he was sitting on Michael Jackson's lap, and everybody's like, oh, cute, he's got Webster on his lap. Not realizing Emmanuel Lewis was 26 years old, so you got a grown man sitting on your lap. It's just
Yeah, did Michael know? I feel like no one in his camp wanted to tell him.
Yes. Like, finally a legal one. Oh, my God.
Gary Coleman, same thing, you know?
Hey, look, he's not a bad guy. Look at it. He's 26.
I had no clue, man. I had no idea. I just found out recently.
There is I saw the video something. There's a woman who's like, 24 or something, but she has one of those syndromes or something. She really looks like she's 12, but she's twice that age. And people were giving shit to her boyfriend. Just call him a pedophile. Just
Yeah,
assuming
I've seen that. The little girl on TLC.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
The only way you could possibly ever be attracted to her is if you're a pedophile. I'm like, what are you saying? Are you saying that because she has this syndrome, she's not allowed to have love? You're gonna go after any guy she ever dates?
Yeah.
I hear what you're saying, Tim, but it's just the optic of it. It's the optic of it.
It
If you
shouldn't
go
matter.
out,
Yeah, but it doesn't matter.
Yep.
Now listen, if they break up and then he gets arrested for doing fucking Jared Fogle shit, then yeah, that's different.
Do you know how
But
many
just because there's a lot of reasons to find someone attractive. It's not just,
Pulse,
it doesn't mean she's an actual adult.
I went on a date. I went on a few dates with a woman who was like, I think she was like 4'9". She was a very tiny woman.
I thought you were gonna say 490.
Well, that's also happened. But she was like 4'9", and she was. I was like 18. No, I was 21. I was of age, but she was like 32, and she looked like a child. Like she had to hop off the fucking bar stool. It was.
did you take her to McDonald's and let her play in the playpen?
You better
No.
be a gentleman.
We,
Take her to Discovery Zone. Chuck E. Cheese, something.
Buy her a half. That'd be fucked up. You go to McDonald's and she just orders a Happy
Happy Meal.
Meal, and y'all are just sitting there.
Baby,
and
we're
you
going
like,
to fine dining tonight. We're going to Chuck E. Cheese.
That's right. I was watching Family Guy Christmas episodes yesterday, and there's one where Brian and Stewie are like they're crashing office parties, and Stewie comes in and says to Brian, "Hey, they're doing a white elephant down in one of the offices." And Brian's like, "Oh, the gift exchange," and Stewie's like, "No, it's just a fat woman who's taking on all comers." Brian's like, "What? Which office is that?"
You know what? I gotta say, Family Guy used to be one of the greatest shows on television. But is it just me, or has the writing kind of fell off?
You know what? It did for a little, but the new episodes make me laugh too. They do. I send Ray some shit from them every once in a while. Now, I don't think it's good as it used to be, but it's definitely still funny. It really is still funny. There are some times that it went like this a little bit, but it's still funny.
What about SNL? It's definitely falling off, though, right?
They have their moments, though. You'll see clips that are legitimately really funny. There's when Bergazzi was on, they had a couple really funny.
I don't know if I can name a single person on the cast.
No, Marcelo Hernandez. Well, we know Marcelo, so that's why.
The new Latin kid that came on that
Dude,
show.
he's a fucking killer, dude. He's great.
Oh, okay, yeah, I know. Actually, I think I do. He was beefing with what's the guy's name?
He has beef with someone? That sounds hilarious.
Not really, but like he was going back and forth with George Lopez. Is that him?
Oh, maybe. I don't know. Marcelo's like 5'6". He's a tiny dude.
Okay.
Yeah, he's done like the gimmicks he's done is mostly been he's gotten typecasted as like the Latin.
Oh, 100%. Dude, he had a lot of roles when they did that Spanish episode with Bad Bunny.
Yeah. But
He was all over that.
Marcelo, we've known him since he was 19 years old when he started out here in Cleveland.
Well, my friend who I was trying to get to interview on the show, she's tried out, did not make the cut.
Yeah, they say it's hard. Of course it's hard. Sean Lynch, our friend Sean Lynch, twice. I think he auditioned twice. Yeah, there's so many, like Kevin Hart, so many famous people that auditioned for it and didn't get it. Shane Gillis did get it,
and then
they fired him before he did a single episode.
Well, I know JB Smoove. Y'all know JB Smoove, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He auditioned, did not make it, but they hired him on as a writer. So
there's a bunch of people that were. I think Odenkirk was a writer.
Bob Odenkirk.
Conan was a writer.
Conan was a writer for a while on SNL.
Yeah, a lot. The Al Franken, for years
until he touched
right.
Disowned him.
Yeah, that was a bad move. That was a
horrible move. I'm not.
Why would you
they
think that
weren't
was
in the
ever
right or
okay?
wrong for it. Yeah.
When I saw the picture, I'm like, how did he think in his head think that was okay?
Yeah, it's like watching Artem get slapped by Habib. You know nothing, or it's not gonna end well for you at that point.
Didn't make a whole lot of sense. But yeah, I think. I mean, I would love to audition. I don't think I get it. I wouldn't, especially now I'm old now. Like they don't. I mean, I'm not saying they've never taken people who were like 40. I know Phil Hartman was like 40 when he got on. Daryl Hammond maybe too. But it's usually younger people, But I think if they like me, they want me to be a writer. I think more than anything. Yeah. Mulaney was a writer for years, and now he comes back and hosts, but he wasn't a part of the cast.
You talk about a guy that never ages. He's 40 himself, and he looks like 16.
Still kid gorgeous. It's a lot below, man.
It deserves you. It really does.
True.
It's like
I'm ready to win my belt back. I don't know. Are you prepared, Pulse?
I will be in 1 second. Let me just get my gong.
All right.
He needs to
my belt back.
Actually, hold on. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I swear, I'm coming right back.
I believe you.
Is that what you said to your dad too? When he said he'd be right.
Sure, we left. That's how that happened.
How the hell?
We left my dad.
No. I'm different. How the hell? Said different. How the hell?
Meow.
Should do the while we're waiting for Pulse to come back. Music. It is what?
Drunk Tim the other day got on our Suno page and he had a mission. He had a couple different missions. He had a Christmas song mission that didn't go well. He had a theme song for the trivia thing that didn't go too well. And had another one where he just wanted to make a song about people that are naked, and it's called Holy Fuck, Everybody's Naked. And the best one that came out sounds exactly like Taylor Swift, and it's pretty hilarious because it sounds just like Taylor Swift.
Download it and send it to me. We'll play it.
Well, it's on our page.
On Suno?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because those credits don't carry over per day, so.
Yeah,
I was using them because I was just bored, and I can't get any credits till next month. So,
but this is the game show sweeping the world with Pulse Trivia live on Bro Plata, where we answer 15 trivia questions. Pulse is doing something here, screen sharing something. Oh. I mean, Pulse, you could on-screen share that real quick. Hold on. I have something better. We could just do this. Pulse, bring yourself on.
Awesome.
It's
Yes,
pretty
that's
cool.
what I
I feel
wanted.
like that's
It's really
more
loud, though.
gangster.
It's really
And
loud.
that's your
It is.
news segment that you haven't done in a while. Well, give us
That's
news stories, son.
bro. I've been wanting. That's the best birthday present. My birthday's tomorrow. That's great. That's a great.
That's what I was gonna say. I knew your birthday was fucking coming up.
Yes.
Yeah, I've been
Well,
wanting
happy
that intro
birthday.
for so long. I feel official now.
Well, with the new, with your new segment video that I made for you.
Yeah, man.
You
I try to make
deserve
you a
it.
theme song on the AI software for this segment, the trivia segment, and the first time I tried, I decided to go with reggae metal, and it kind of came out like reggae. I kind of wanted Skindred, like 9 points or
God.
something.
Policy is here to take over.
Hey, Pressure is a great song, dude. I wanted to walk out the Pressure when I fought,
Oh,
but
God.
I couldn't find a copy of it, and the DJ sucked. And he didn't have anything. So
The best song they've done ever, and it's a cover to me, is their
Electric
cover
Avenue?
Of yeah, dog. You want to talk about a great fucking cover, man? They made it
Yeah.
skin tread, but like kept this, in the words of Mickey Dunn from Slapshot. They captured the spirit of the thing. Like it was perfect.
yeah, it was. That's a good cover.
Okay, so since you guys let me, you didn't specify a topic.
Oh, I thought we were gonna do NBA.
Oh, are we?
You do whatever you want. I was ready for NBA. We can do whatever you want.
God damn it, Tim! Why do you have to like?
Well, he said last week he was going to do NBA. I
Wait,
don't
wait.
care.
Why have you been? I bet all week you've been studying the NBA, haven't you?
No, not all week.
Not all week.
I mean, it's not too late. We can.
Let's do it.
All right,
Okay.
yeah, I'm going in blind because I suck at basketball trivia.
No, I mean, listen. The chances of him giving me a question and something that I looked up probably very
Also,
slim.
you have one question for me. I would appreciate that one.
Okay.
You know which one I'm talking about. We have it in common.
The '95 Houston Rockets.
Yeah, 94 too.
Okay.
94,
I thought you were
95.
gonna-
To backs in the
Maybe,
non-Jordan
perhaps-
years.
Yes,
What?
yes. Okay. I'll try not to throw any layups, but I feel like both of you should have a good general knowledge of a certain small forward from Akron, Ohio. So,
Sure. Maybe
Okay.
LBJ.
Seth Curry.
he's a shooting guard from Akron, but yeah.
Oh, I love it.
Del Curry. Oh, he's not from Akron. But
Using your Master Ken given to you envelope.
yes.
I like it. I like it a lot.
You guys let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Let's go, baby.
Okay. This NBA legend, question number 1. This NBA legend
Mm-hmm.
and former San Antonio Spur, his nickname was the Iceman. Who was
Oh
it?
shit. I think I know. Oh wait, hold on. I got a full screen here. Full screen. No more cheating. Oh man, is my Sharpie running out? It's okay. I have backups.
You would. I'm taking a wild guess on this one.
Who'd you have, Raymond?
Put David Robinson.
No, he's the Admiral. I put Tim Duncan.
You're both wrong.
Ooh.
This
Okay.
NBA legend was named George Gervin.
Nope.
George, was this a bench player? Like,
No, he
did
was.
he get his 25 and like take the
He's
rest of the
before.
year
He was
off?
before all of our times, but he was very popular.
George Gerwin? I know Gerwin.
Gervin. He popularized the finger roll.
Okay.
Okay. I like it.
Nope.
Okay.
I honestly
Question-
thought you were going to say the Admiral. I was pumped.
No. Question number 2. Who is The only NBA franchise with multiple finals appearances and no losses.
No losses.
No
Yes.
losses. Hold on.
I feel like one of these days we should get like a timer.
You ready, Ray?
Yeah,
I'm
I
ready.
said the Spurs.
Nope. Chicago Bulls, baby. That's the answer.
Tim is right. He's got one on the board. They've been to 6 NBA championships and they've never lost one.
Oh, so that was the conference finals was against the Bull or the
Against
Celtics,
Magic, yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Where I just saw something recently about that where Larry Bird would always say that the night MJ put up 63, that wasn't Michael Jordan. That was God in disguise as Michael Jordan. Okay.
Question number 3. This NBA legend leads the league all time in both steals and assists. Who is he?
Mm-hmm. Get my belt back tonight.
You are. You said rebounds?
No, steals and assists.
I'm still going to say this guy just because.
Who'd you have,
I have
Raymond?
no idea. I'm going to get it wrong. I put Dennis Rodman.
Nope, incorrect. The correct answer is Johnny Stockton.
Man,
Okay.
I knew he's been studying. I knew it.
He's been like Rain Man. Definitely Bill Walton. I like Bill Walton.
Yeah, sure. Bill Walton is amazing.
He was.
He's just a great person. I want to meet Bill Walton. He just seems like a cool guy.
I want to
He's
see
just a
that
hippie.
30,
Just an old hippie.
I want to see that 30 for 30 that they did on him. I'll
Yeah, I
watch
didn't see that
probably
one yet
tonight.
either. There's a couple I haven't seen. It's been a minute since I saw 30 for 30. I thought was amazing.
Oh,
But I mean, the Oscar Pistorius one is one of my. I mean, that's a really good one. I mean, it's sad and fucked up. It's a true crime story, but we actually got off originally.
yeah, I remember that.
Hmm.
All right, Paul, so you ready for number 4?
Yes. Question number 4. What NBA team was the first to win 70 games in one season?
First team to win 70?
There's 82 games and they won 70.
It's a lot of games.
Yeah, it is. Probably going to get it wrong. Good guess, though, I think. The Celtics.
Chicago Bulls again.
Tim is right. 3-0.
Woodshed.
This is actually 4 now. Yeah. 4-0.
No, 3. This is the 4th question. I missed one. The first one I missed.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
Okay. You guys ready for question 5?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Question number 5. This team joined the NBA in 1998 as an expansion team. Who were they?
1998.
1988. I'm sorry.
1988.
88.
Yes.
88?
Yes, 88.
I'm going to say the Seattle Supersonics.
Miami Heat.
Tim did his research. That's 4-0.
Oh, yeah, because didn't they win on their, 30th anniversary or,
20th? No,
20th? Yeah. Because
maybe.
LeBron was on the team.
No, well, no, they won the one before that with Mourning and Shaq. Yeah, D-Wade was on that team too.
Okay, question 6. This famous rapper is often seen courtside and is a part owner of the Toronto Raptors. Who is he?
This one I know.
1, 2, 3. Drake.
I put Snow. No, I put Drake.
Both of y'all are right.
Snow couldn't afford a G League team, bro.
You don't know that. He might.
That's true. That's true. He still makes money off Informer. The Houston Informers.
I was thinking it was like Saskatchewan. Like he puts a G League team in like fucking Nova Scotia.
Maybe. Edmonton Informers.
Okay, question 7. What is the name of the arena that hosts both Los Angeles-based professional basketball teams?
Man, I know what it used to be called.
Can we use the old name?
No, it's got to be the current one.
I don't know.
Fuck, man. I'm writing a funny one at this point. Oh wait, hold on. I put the L.A. Sportsman's Palace. Like,
There you
I
go.
don't know what the fuck it's called.
At one point, I'm almost positive they changed it, but at one point it was the Staples Center.
It still is. It is.
No, it isn't.
Yes.
Oh.
Let me check. Hold on.
Well,
It used to
hold
be the
on,
Great
man.
Western
If it's the
Forum.
Staples Center, that was going to be my original answer.
That's what it is. It was the Great Western Forum. Now it's the
Hold on.
It's the Staples Center, isn't it?
Lakers Arena.
It's still the Staples Center.
No, it's not. It's the Crypto.com Arena.
Oh,
Yeah.
They changed it, huh?
I know they changed it.
All
Yeah.
right.
I had no idea. Okay.
Well, we
scratch
both
that.
got that technically wrong. All right.
Okay.
Yeah,
question-
until 2021 it was the Staples Center, but now it's Crypto.com Arena.
Huh.
Okay.
Okay. We worked together and we figured out that listen, I just worked to get myself minus a point. So
You
don't
learn
give me
something
crap
new every
anymore.
day.
Yeah.
Okay. Question number 8. Who was the shortest player to ever win the slam dunk contest?
Fuck.
It's the slam dunk contest, but I feel this should be a layup.
It is. I smell taters, Ray.
He was
Spud Webb.
Spud Webb, yeah.
You both are right.
Even I know that one. That one's like, if you you heard it so much growing up as a kid watching NBA when it was like big on ABC or ABC and NBC.
Okay. This legendary NBA player, question 9. This legendary NBA player has the nickname of the Worm. Who is he?
Oh, all right. All right. Yeah.
Dude, I'm going for the all-time points record.
Dennis Rodman.
You both are right.
Former WCW professional wrestler.
That's right.
Okay, bonus point. Where did Rodman go to college?
Illinois.
No. It's kind of a trick question. I think it was like Oklahoma Central, South. I don't know. It was an NAIA school. He got drafted out of an NAIA school, so I forget the name of it. It was Oklahoma. It was in Oklahoma. I know that much.
Okay. Question 10. This one's a tough one. Actually, it's not, but it's a two-parter, though.
Oh, shoot.
Okay. This player still holds the record for most points scored in a single game. Who is he And how many did he score?
If I remember correctly, it was Kobe, and I think it was 82 points.
Wilt to Still 100. Man, I'm so good.
Oh,
I'm
wait, I
kicking so
misunderstood
much
the
ass.
question.
I'm kicking so much ass today.
I misunderstood
You know
the
what?
question.
You poke the bear, Ray. You poke the bear.
Tim is right. The correct answer is Wilt the Stilt Chamberlain. Put up the most points on the court, and according to legend, put up the most points off the court, if you understand what I'm saying.
Yes.
Oh, I believe it.
Are you saying that the NBA instituted the 3-point line to give white boys a chance?
Undercover Brother. Actually, not a bad movie.
It's a very good movie, dude. I love that movie.
It's on the list of movies I'm going to watch first week I can buy weed.
Yeah.
Undercover Brother. Major League, Undercover Brother.
That should be our Patreon. Tim watch movies high, and we just you react to the movie live.
It'd just be a lot of I don't know. Yeah.
See, this is why the writing's so good. It makes you feel.
Tell you, man, The Cookout is one of the best written movies of all time. Lottery Ticket starring Bow Wow honestly should have won an Oscar.
Blank check, man. Do you know what I would do with that?
Okay. Question 11. This man, who is a former co-founder, I believe, of Microsoft, is now the current owner of the Portland Trailblazers. Who is he?
No.
Yeah.
No. Bulls. I think about this guy on a daily because there's a clip of him losing his fucking mind at a goddamn Microsoft conference, and I watch it to not get like motivated, but it's that like laughter that you can't stop.
I hope you know the answer. I said co-creator of Microsoft, and it is not Bill Gates.
It's not, and I know exactly who you're talking about.
I'm happy that Ray knows it. At least he's gonna get a little closer because I don't have a clue. I don't have a guess. I had put Gates, but I knew that wasn't it right.
Fuck it. I'm just going to write the goddamn name. It's close, but it's not the name of the guy. Fuck it. I put Steve Ballmer.
Wrong, both of you. It is a man named Paul Allen.
Paul Allen? I thought
Paul Allen?
Yes.
Killed Paul Allen with an axe. His body's disintegrating in a bathtub in Hell's Kitchen.
Huh?
What?
I don't get it.
Dude, yeah. American Psycho.
Oh, yeah, okay. No, I get it. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, dude. Fucking Jared Leto, Paul Allen.
You know what? That's a great
Like
movie,
Huey Lewis
but
in the
like
news.
I still can't figure it out for the life of me.
What about? It's just a fucking weird
Like,
movie.
was it all a dream, or did he really kill all them prostitutes?
Oh, probably. And it was the 90s. He was a Wall Street white guy. Yeah, he got away with it. It's fine. Probably based on a true story.
The mirror scene, it kind of gives you insight already into that movie that's going to be half in his head, half in not. And the book is even more disturbing. I found the audiobook and listened to it a couple times. Fuck, man.
Yeah, but there's no hip to be square scene in the book, is there?
I think that was added into the movie. I don't know off the top of my head,
It's
but
the best scene in the movie.
A lot of the shit that happens in that movie is fucking.
Yeah, it's a whack movie.
You ready for question 12?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay.
What's the score, by the way?
You're up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to 2.
Okay.
This is Reagan versus fucking Carter level.
Yeah, I feel like Tim took that loss so personally, he came back with a vengeance this
I
week.
did. I was pissed.
Okay, this one is kind of tough. I don't think either of you were gonna get it, but hey, prove me wrong.
Say there's a chance.
There's a chance, sure.
There's not.
Okay, the 3-point line, question 12. The 3-point line is how many feet away from the hoop?
Okay, well, I got more questions. Oh, in the NBA.
Yes, in the NBA.
I have more questions. Are we talking top of the key or are we talking the wings? This is different.
Okay, top of the key.
Okay.
Jesus.
It is different.
You know, he wants to get technical. That's fair. Okay. The top of the key.
I honestly don't know for sure anymore.
I know I've made a.
They keep
on a
moving it back.
I know I've made a 3-point shot on a NBA court before.
You say you have?
I have.
Dude,
yeah,
I don't believe
have.
you've ever made any shot ever. And
I did.
I've
back
seen
in
you
the
shoot hoops.
day.
It's not good.
Yeah, well, that was before my wrist decided to become fucking like useless. I don't know what.
Did you score
happened.
any goals Friday?
No, we'll talk.
touched a puck?
because we need to talk about that, and that's why I was holding off because we like
Okay.
there. I want to do since this was the.
What'd you have, Raymond? Oh, go ahead.
I put 30 feet.
I put 35 feet. I think it might be one of those.
You both are wrong. The
Oof.
correct answer is 23.9 inches.
What?
23 feet and 9 inches.
That's
Oh.
not right. That can't be right.
It is right. It is. I don't know why they don't just make it 23 or 24, but it's 23 feet and 9 inches. Look it up.
I am going to look it up. I thought it was
Okay.
way more than that.
It
No.
would be impressive in any bedroom, though.
Scary.
Shh, Tim. Shh. Just let that fail, okay?
Mm.
It's crazy. He's out to a massive lead, but he still wants to
Still
fact check
looking.
everything.
Yep. All right. Yep. But in the corners, it is 22 feet 3 inches.
Okay.
But it's 23. Yeah. Okay. I thought it was more than that. Fuck.
That's interesting that there's inches involved. You would think they just would round it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just make it a
Yeah,
solid
right.
23 or 24 feet, but it's 23.
Well, the shot clock in the NBA being 24 seconds. Like fucking 24 seconds. I mean, there is a reason for it.
Yes.
I looked at it's something. It's
Okay.
something.
Well,
It didn't
speaking
math.
of that actually leads into question 13.
Oh God.
Okay.
Question 13. How long does a team have to get the ball into play from out of bounds?
No, my pen. Oh, there we are. I'm gonna say just because there's weird
Let's think
numbers,
Biggie Langston.
12.
I want 5 seconds.
Tim is right. It is 5 seconds.
1, 2. That's what they do this for.
Oh. Whoa! Stop it!
Yeah, that looks
No.
like
This way is fine. This way is different.
you
No,
Unless
look,
we're at a
that's-
Chiefs game.
that look
You're
like
going,
Hell Hitler.
You're going
You
straight
Hell
out
Hitler.
with it. Like that's
Listen. Okay.
Tuscarora-
Not okay. Not okay. It's got to be.
Your T County was showing.
It's got to be a 90-degree angle, or else it's not okay. This way. The other way, not so much.
Your T County showing, Tim.
Question 14. What is it called if a player interferes with the ball's downward trajectory after it has been shot?
Goaltending.
That's a goaltender, sir.
You both are right. It is goaltending.
See, I know some things.
Hey, tell you what, write this number down too, because the record is being broken for most points in this game as well. The scoring record.
Good for you. Good for you, Tim. It's good. Good for you.
Ray, you were not nice to me last week when it came to winning. So I'm like, no, this is not fucking happening again. You'll probably win
Business.
again, but not
is
this
like
week.
This is like Connor versus Habib, and I'm just yelling, "It's business!"
You know how many of the questions that Pulse has asked I did study the answer for so far? Several.
I know it.
Just a coincidence.
Okay.
Either that or I guess where he's pulling these questions from. One or the other.
Question, the 15th and final question of the night.
All right.
This NBA center,
Mm-hmm.
and in my opinion, the greatest NBA center of all time,
I already know who this is.
is colloquially referred to as the Dream. Who is he?
I'm gonna butcher the last name, but
Well, maybe I'm wrong. Fuck it, I'm going with it.
I mean, if we're talking one of the greatest centers of all time, he has to be in that
The greatest.
conversation. Coming from the University of Houston, out of Phi Slamma Jamma, the center,
Oh fuck, you are
the
right. Shit,
king,
yeah, that
the
is he is
man,
the
the
dream.
myth, the legend, the only guy in the history of Houston sports to help win a goddamn championship in that town. And he did it all there, and he's an awesome ambassador to see him at the game sometimes. If like I get a free thing of NBA TV, Hakeem Olajuwon. I spelled the name.
You know
probably
what?
wrong,
Now I
but,
forget. Now I remember he was nicknamed the Dream. I
Yeah,
didn't
he-
have him, but you know what? Listen, you got to make it closer at the end. That's good.
I did.
I had Bill Russell, but
yeah.
it's Olajuwon. You're right.
I need to find those.
Once you
shirts.
said that, I'm like, fuck, he was the Dream. I forgot about that.
Yeah, Hakeem.
Dude, you think
Dream Olajuwon,
he was better
baby.
than Bill Russell?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
I didn't know one was better than Bill Russell.
Why? Because he had 11 rings? No.
Yes. Dude,
Dream was
not
way
one
better.
LeBron James question.
No.
I like it. Because I would not have known
Dude,
much.
you know what I've
except
learned?
for-
I've learned today. Most turnovers in a playoff or in the NBA Finals. Most turnovers in the NBA Finals. LeBron James.
Oh, I can believe it.
Giving up.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't have guessed that, but
Well, Tim, you did win this game 11-3. However, we could have stopped it. We could have stopped it via a mercy rule after like 5 questions.
I know.
It could have been like a sweep. You could have just.
Stop
No.
the fight. For the love of God, somebody stop the fight.
he's got his belt back. They're not 2-time champion.
I will come in like Matt Hughes after the Matt Sarah shit. Fuck your world up next time, dude.
Dude, listen, I'm like Stipe, man. I was doing great, and then I got upset once, but then I'm like, nope, not again. Not again.
All I know is next week, I think I'm gonna go away from sports. We're doing random trivia.
Okay. Just general knowledge.
Yes.
I'm all for it. Can't study for that very much. But I definitely studied, and you definitely asked me questions that I definitely saw the answer to today. So
God damn it, Tim.
Do you guys know how I can screen share what's on my computer? Because I think I need one of y'all's help when you have some free time trying to figure out how to upload the Clash.
The what?
I gotta learn how to
Oh.
upload to the website. I know you're not familiar with the website, but I figure both of y'all,
Oh
y'all
yeah.
are more tech savvy than me. So
well, Ray, I don't really know how to do it.
Yeah, I'll help you.
okay,
Yeah, not a problem, dude.
cool.
Yeah, when are you gonna start doing that?
I should have been doing it. I got some free time coming up. I think I'll start tomorrow.
Right on.
Yeah, dude. We yeah, we're like I said, we're gonna be probably I'm buying the AIW tickets tomorrow. And then after that we're gonna do Opus clips. So we're gonna start doing those for shorts. The AI generated thing, just because
Yeah, I mean, there's already a bunch of stuff I wish we had a clip from long ago. So all we have to do is have good moments again.
Yeah,
Don't know if it's possible.
we can go back. We can absolutely go back if we can just put a link in.
Yeah, that's true.
We can absolutely make Tim, do you realize we can now go through interviews and pull shit and like do that kind of stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's gonna be as long as the AI overlords like what we're putting in,
Mm-hmm.
you know, it's
Um,
fine.
Also, I will say this for Thursday. May not be here the whole time. May be in and out.
What's going on? Huh?
Cleveland Browns, baby.
Oh,
Browns
really?
playing the Jets.
Really?
Yeah, in and out
Really?
probably. I mean, I'll try. I'll start
Really?
watching it here on the TV, but I will be like,
You've
it's not
given
the same.
shit to Thomas for watching pro wrestling.
It's fine. Dude, I don't care. Give me all the shit you want. I'm watching my Browns. Now, like I said, I will start. I think I can get it on this TV here because it's on Prime. So
Okay.
I think I can get it on here. So I'll start watching it here. But if that gets annoying or I'm not really paying attention to you guys, then I'll just go upstairs and watch it.
But what was I gonna say? Lost my train of thought. Titties. I can't remember.
You know what? I'm man. Because it's Pulse's birthday tomorrow. You should do what you did to me on my birthday, and when just no one shows up, and you make him do the show himself for a while.
That would be funny.
Happy birthday, we're gone.
Yeah. Oh fuck. Swords.
But from hockey, yeah, I figured. Dude, I mean, you haven't done anything athletic in 9 months, so.
Yeah. So I was, to be honest with you, I was more stable skating than I have in a while.
Okay.
So that was a win. I was able to stop and, do the hockey stops and do crossovers, and I was kind of fucking around on my feet just to see what I could do. But up top, man, my wrists, I don't know what's going on, and I don't know what about my shoulders. I must have lost a lot of mass in my shoulders at some point.
Probably.
Because my slap shot, I ended up falling.
Nice.
3 times. I never was the greatest player ever. I had a good slap shot. I found good form for me to get in when I was a kid to rocket the fucking thing at 80 miles an hour. But everything else just wasn't good. I didn't wear pads. I wore a old Cleveland Lumberjacks jersey.
Some 19-year-old kid check you into the boards.
No, nobody really touched me. I was just out there doing, hanging out and fucking poke checking people. That was what I was doing mostly.
Did you win?
No, we lost by maybe 2. It doesn't matter. At this point, I'm doing it just because my mom is the one that puts it on every year.
Did your brother play?
No,
Mm-mm.
he did not. He showed up for a couple seconds, but he then just skeeted. He skedaddled. I played until the end of the second period. And then changed immediately. I felt like I had lost, by the way, 5 pounds after this little excursion.
Yeah, that'll happen.
But yeah, my right hip right now feels like somebody took a sledgehammer to it.
Dude, you should start playing in a beer league. That'll be hilarious.
I want to, but I don't have time.
I want to be the coach. I will coach the beer league team. I'm gonna slick my hair back like Barry Melrose.
I would absolutely love to have us write a beer league hockey movie.
Dude, all the hockey comedy is being done right now. It's being done by the guys from Canada, the Letterkenny guys. I don't think you probably do hockey comedy better than Shorzy.
Hockey movie.
I mean, that's basically what Shorzy is.
Well, yeah, but
they're doing a good job of it. I mean, I'm kind of tired of it because it's all the same, and it's. However, Shorzy, that movie, that show's mostly just the hottest Canadian girls it could find.
Well, yeah, probably.
And it's mostly just really hot chicks and hockey. So that's interesting.
That was called hockey back in it still kind of is.
There you go.
All the women, no matter what. How do you think my parents bonded, bruh? It was over hockey. My mom loved the violence of the whole sport, and she loved the sport when she went to OU. And then my dad played it for fucking ever. He actually he got hit in the jaw with a puck once, and he was able to pop his jaw out of fucking.
Was your dad an enforcer? I mean, he had the size for it.
He was a defenseman. I mean, he was 6'6", probably 200 pounds.
Yeah, that's an enforcer.
He was
size at least.
He wasn't great. He even
enforcer is how you play. It's not position.
I got for some reason I had the speed of the family. I was the guy. I was the one that could fucking rocket from one side to the other in 45 seconds. But I had shit stick handling skills, Tim. Shit. Horrible. Still do.
I've never ice skated. So
it's easy.
There's a rink down here now. There's a rink down here now in Denison. It's It would be kind of funny if you took me out and we try to. I roller skated as a kid, but never ice skate.
Oh yes, I'll buy you your first pair of skates.
Fine, as long as I don't have to rent any.
Yeah, I'd buy you a pair of hockey skates, freshly fucking ground,
Nice. Let's
sharp
do it.
as fucking knives.
I don't think it's that kind of ice rink though. I don't think you play hockey on it, but you can skate on it.
To me, it's the best way to learn how to skate is in a hockey skate, no matter gender, age, or like ability. You're a hockey skate compared to those fucking. You want to talk about some of the most annoying shit in the world to me? Is those fucking figure skates that they rent to people? You ever seen those, Tim?
I'm well aware that they're garbage, but I don't.
Where it's like they got the little fucking toes because like you can do pirouettes and bullshit on them, and like I don't know, man. A hockey skate, it's clean. You get a nice fucking cut when it's like sharpened just perfectly.
Sharpened by that old German guy from Mighty Ducks. I get it.
Yeah, for sure. Like
and when they lost that guy, they just made another one of them. Just said they were brothers. I like that.
The quality shit is usually like off a pink rock. Like if you can find like a pink fucking, I forget what kind of material, but it's like really fine and ground down kind of stuff. And it gets you fucking heavy, bro. A guy that used to be, his kids graduated after I did, but he would. It was almost like Paulie from the Goodfellas, where it was like he would get your blade so good that it would cut the ice thin. Like it was perfect. They were like razor blades. Some of my best days were under those kind of sharpening conditions where just peace out. Like it was fun. I like.
Surprised more people haven't died, honestly. Well, it's because you're not supposed to lift your skate in the air, so yeah. I mean it happens sometimes, but anyway, I was gonna address what Johnny said. The Yanks picked up a Guardian guy. Yeah, that happened today. There was a trade today. The Guardians traded Cody Morris. Cody Morris is pretty solid. I saw Cody Morris pitch live a couple times. Actually, you know what? I'm almost positive we saw Cody Morris pitch live when we went, or maybe it was the game after when I went by myself. Could be wrong. I'm not 100% sure. I have to check.
I saw Thor versus LA.
That was this year, but I'm talking about the year before when we went with Thomas.
Oh, okay.
And I stayed and went to the next game. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Cody Morris pitched one of those games, but I can't remember which one. He's pretty solid. He's not bad. One thing we do have is a lot of young pitching, and we don't have any outfielders. So they got a guy from the Yankees who has really good AAA numbers, but they never really gave him too much of a chance in Major League yet because they have a lot of outfielders, and he's out of options. But he'll definitely get a chance in Cleveland probably to start. So very possibly. I mean, he's 26. But he said he has great power numbers in AAA. He just never had a real shot in Major League Baseball at the Yankees. And the Yankees get a pitcher who has some options left. So it was a good trade for both of us, I guess. Hopefully this guy works out and ends up being pretty decent. He's 26, but that doesn't mean – I don't know. He was one of the top prospects in baseball when he was younger. But he just, you get older. They don't call 26-year-olds top prospects anymore. But in AAA, he hit 28 home runs in AAA last year, batting .284. Or something like that. So, and he stole 25 bases. So, but he just never. The Yankees have so many outfielders, they never really gave him too much of a shot, to really get acclimated to major leagues. So,
yeah, I don't know.
There's the upside there. I get it, and they have the ability to move Cody Morris. I get it. So it worked out for both of them. However, that's like the way the off season's going. That's the Guardians being like, "Hey, we got another outfielder, guys." The guy who's like never played majors. We got one, guys. We did it. We got you an outfielder. Remember, we're telling you. Yeah, it's not. It's been a very disappointing offseason for sure.
Yeah,
and I'm waiting for the Clase trade. They're still talking about him trading him to the Dodgers, but I mean they better get a badass package for him because he has club options for the next to like 28. He has a great contract, and whoever, if the Dodgers take it, he'll be there until 28. I mean, because they'll pay for his options. The most he makes He'll make $10 million a year on the options, but right now it's less than that. But they better get a badass package.
Yeah, I haven't really been following thing. I'm still my ultimate goal.
It's gonna be a rough year, I think, for the gut. This is not fun. Like, I
My
mean, the
ultimate
Central's still
goal-
not gonna be great, but and we're gonna have pitching, hopefully. So we might, it might be like last year, where we just stick around long enough for it to be an entertaining year until the end. That's what. As long as September comes and I'm like, we can still make the playoffs, like we did this year. That'd be fine. As long as if they're really terrible, I'm not gonna want to go to games. They're real bad. So
Well, I mean, like I said, I'm my only plan this year when it comes to any kind of saving money for is the weekend the Pirates are up here. Like I'm gonna be here all fucking weekend.
yeah, I could probably do that because by then Alan will be up there. So very possibly.
I'm gonna go.
He's
all
still trying to
3
find a house
days
though.
Where I'm gonna go on the Pirates website and buy T-shirts for it.
Have we heard from Paul's?
He's off camera.
All right.
So, but no, I'm excited for that. 'Cause it's gonna be the first time in a while they've been up here, and
yeah, the only thing that's unfortunate is that we'll know if they're in the race or not by then, and they probably both won't be.
Oh yeah, the Pirates definitely won't be. I think McCutcheon, this is going to be one of his last seasons.
They might. I mean, they made some decent trades last year, and they have some nice pieces. I mean, Brian Reynolds is a real legitimate superstar player. Key Brian Hayes is a decent player. O'Neill Cruz is a good player, good young player. They have one of the best closers in baseball still. So they have pieces. It's just
it's
the young guys, and so it's not impossible.
I'm hoping just one time in my life, I've had
Guards Pirates World Series.
Dude, you have no clue the coin. I would take out bank loans to go to every single World Series in Cleveland and Pittsburgh, drive to and from every single game, and just
fuck, that'd be fun.
Fucking lose my shit if it's in PNC Park.
Even if I couldn't get into the games, I'd fucking go to the bars.
And if we won, the thing is, it'd be the first time a champion, or second time I think a championship had been won in Pittsburgh by any team. The last one was, I think, the 61 World Series. Because the Penguins never won a Stanley Cup at home ever.
At home, you're saying? I didn't know you were saying.
Home, at home, I'm saying.
I'm like the Penguins. Yeah.
Yeah, no. But no.
I know, and no NFL team wins at home. Well, I take that back. 2 in a row did.
I was about to say. But
Rams and Buccaneers.
You want to talk like Tim? You talk about like the Browns winning a Super Bowl and you wouldn't be able to handle it. I get that. But like I know if the Guardians ever won a World Series,
that'd be yeah.
That's how I am with the Pirates. I'd be crying. I would take the next day off just to like continue the happy tears and like be like, I can't go to work like this. I'm way too happy. Like I can't. Like I would lose my shit as a Pirates fan if I was able to go to a Pirates parade for the World Series and just be like, holy fuck.
The thing with the Browns is that being a Browns fan, like, it takes a real toll on you. Like, for real. It really does. It's like, so when they win, it's that much sweeter because you've been through a lot, a whole lot as a Browns fan. And we all feel that with each other. Like, we've been through shit. So the fact that we have this weird season where everything's going wrong, but we're still winning. It's fucking wacky. It's so weird. Joe fucking Flacco. Dude, he had a great
couch.
Dude, he kicked so much ass on Sunday. Amari Cooper broke the Browns single game record for receiving yards. That was held by Josh Gordon of all people.
Guess what it's called, Tim? And I need to tell you this. This is why I'm not mad about this, because the babies have finally gotten their first quarterback. Like you guys
Babies. Shut
yeah.
up. Stop it.
It's you guys got my first quarterback because Joe Flacco is one of the best quarterbacks of his era. Him, Roethlisberger.
I think I get to remind a lot of people that Deshaun Watson was 5-1 this year.
Who gives a shit?
No, people are acting like he played shitty. He didn't.
But like Joe Flacco gives you a real quarterback. Like Joe Flacco is,
I would have taken Watson, but he's playing great. Yeah, he is.
But he's big. He can still move.
That's an old bit. That's an old school quarterback right there. Just a giant dude who has a cannon.
Yeah, that's how.
There's not many of those that. I mean, Josh Allen. There's not many of them that exist like
I was gonna
that.
say that's how we won Super Bowls. I mean, we had Ben who was mobile as fuck, was
in the pocket,
huge, and was able to fucking throw that fucking thing like his life depended on it and bomb it downfield. The Browns have always done that, like kind of dink and dunk football that is a lot of teams will be able to find out easily. And
I mean, they still do that, but the thing is, Amari Cooper can get open deep, and Joe Flacco can hit him.
Yeah.
So
accuracy too. The big part of what comes with Joe Flacco is accuracy, no matter what.
Well, he does turn the ball over a little bit more than I like.
Well,
however, the 2 picks last week, the one didn't hurt, and the other one the only reason he threw a pick is because they went for it on a 4th down. They would have never went for it on if it wasn't for the kicker getting hurt. Dustin Hopkins is hurt. He's out Thursday. Yeah.
What did he do?
Tore his hamstring or pulled a hamstring. Yeah, we don't know how long he's out. Yeah, he was 5 points away from breaking the Browns single season scoring record that Jim Brown set in 65. And then all of a sudden he pulls a hamstring, and he's probably not going to play the next 2 games. We got some kid who was with the Lions. So and our kicker is questionable. So we maybe have a new kicker and punter on Thursday. But hopefully we kill the Jets anyway. I think it's a trap game because it's the Browns.
Now Flacco's going to want a little bit of revenge for
them not signing him. And Aaron Rodgers goes down, and they signed Trevor Siemian. They didn't even think about signing Joe Flacco.
Yeah.
They may have thought about it, but I mean, they didn't. They could have. They didn't. No one did. And
again,
the week where the Browns, right before they signed him, they put Joe Flacco back on the practice squad because people were freaking out like, oh, he can sign with somebody else. Like, they knew he wasn't going to fucking sign with somebody else. But he did get calls apparently, which is funny because those teams, whoever called, they had all year.
Yeah.
So and when they picked him up, I didn't think he was the right guy to get, man. I'm like, I don't know if he has it left because he hadn't done that much with the Jets or the Broncos since he left Baltimore. Not really. But the thing is, the Browns are better than both those teams. He has a better line. He has better receivers, probably better coaching staff, probably better play calling. So that's why. That makes sense. It's not like he was done. He just wasn't in a good situation.
The big thing with Flacco to me in this whole situation is if he ends up somehow on a fucking long shot taking the literal Browns to the Super Bowl, the actual Browns to the Super Bowl, they should call this the spite run. Like, this should be the spite run where he fucking ends up getting the Browns to the Super Bowl off the couch.
Well, here's the thing. Most likely, what it's looking like right now, after how good Baltimore played last night, which that was hard to watch because I really wanted San Francisco to win, and Baltimore played great. Very possible the Browns will have a wild card spot, and they'll play Jacksonville or Indy, whoever wins the South, there. And if they win that game, then they'll go to Baltimore.
Nice.
Which means Joe Flacco will be playing at Baltimore with the Browns.
Yeah.
So that's.
I'll watch that game.
Yeah. I mean, they have to beat Jacksonville or Indy, who they've already beaten, but they have to do it there.
How's Detroit doing?
Dude, they're they had 4 losses, and I think they're going to get the number 1 seed. Possible? No, I don't know. They're definitely going to win their division. They may get the 1 seed.
Wouldn't it be hilarious
Cleveland,
Vegas.
Cleveland, Detroit,
Detroit.
Detroit Super Bowl.
That would be
They
the
should move the
shitty-
Super Bowl to the Glass Bowl in Toledo. Fuck it. We'll do it. The winner gets Toledo. We'll do it again. Fuck it.
Yeah, dude. You imagine that? Fucking, they end up Flacco versus who's the quarterback there?
Goff.
Oh my God, Flacco versus Jared Goff.
Mhm.
That would be.
Yeah, I mean they're already talking about what if the Rams have to go to Detroit and Stafford has to play in Detroit, but dude, Flacco in Baltimore. So, dude, man, it's
Insane.
something.
That would start another turf war between Detroit and Cleveland, I feel.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That'd be pretty fun at the Detroit Cleveland Super Bowl or Cleveland Philadelphia, because I feel like that there'd be a lot of fights.
Cleveland Detroit is more personal because it's literally 4 hours away.
Well, the thing about Cleveland and Philly, those are insane fan bases.
I mean, you ever see those old school fights outside of Joe Louis Arena?
Mm-hmm.
Not to mention the melee at the well, that was in Indiana, wasn't it?
The Malice at the Palace.
Malice, no, that was in Detroit. Yeah.
Yeah, it was in Detroit.
What was the other one? Was it?
I thought you were gonna ask us what the original name of the Detroit Pistons was.
The Detroit Stallions.
They were the Fort Wayne Zollner Pistons.
The what?
I don't know.
The what?
I don't know.
Yeah, you know, back in the day, small markets would have NBA teams, which makes you wonder how
They
does
still do.
the San Antonio Spurs get a team? Because there's really only
Oklahoma City Thunder, Utah Jazz. You know, it's not. You know,
well, Utah is the whole state, but the Thunder, Oklahoma City is like
it's. I mean, it's Salt Lake City. I mean, Portland Trailblazers in Portland. You know, like
Portland's
the NBA is one of those. Yeah.
You wouldn't
Orlando.
call Portland a major city?
Yeah, they're major, but they're smaller markets than other places. I mean, they're smaller markets that don't have an NFL team or a Major League Baseball team or a professional hockey team.
No, I understand, but like Green Bay, that's not even a
Green Bay is like the small, but that's that's the Milwaukee team, and their thing was they were one of the original football teams, like the Canton Bulldogs were, but the Canton Bulldogs didn't stick around. You know, they folded, but Green Bay didn't. Canton could very possibly be like Green Bay.
In hockey, they have the San Jose, the Sharks, I believe.
Sure. Yeah.
But San Jose, that's not like it's certainly not a metropolis, is it?
No, but it's got a population that fits with hockey. Plus, isn't that where a military base is too? I think.
I know a bunch of MMA fighters from there, but it's like
Yeah, and I mean, even they gained a little bit of popularity in 2016, I want to say, because it ended up being them versus the Penguins in the Stanley Cup Final.
Oh, okay. Well, I know that's where Cain Velasquez is from, and I always was a fan of his coming up.
Is he out, or what's going on with that? Do we know anything about that?
I think he's still awaiting trial.
Ugh.
I mean, he is out. It took him, I think, 5 judges to someone to let him out on bail. But he finally got let out on bail, and he's waiting trial.
You think that they settle out of court, or you think he goes to prison?
I would hope settle out of court on something, but
Listen, man, we don't know very much about this. All I know is that he tried to he did shoot and hit somebody. So, dude, you got to go to jail for that.
I mean,
Yeah.
the thing though, he'd probably be treated well because those people aren't really treated.
I don't see how you,
nicely.
if you shot and hit somebody, I don't see how you get away with not having jail time for
But
that.
what about what the guy was accused of? The man he shot.
Well, that's a completely different trial, right? I don't know. I don't know what's going on with his trial. I don't even know who the guy is. That's something completely different. But even if he did it, you're not allowed to shoot people. You know?
Well, do you think if he was anywhere near the vicinity of this guy, he would have left the pistol and just beat his ass?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, he was obviously in a rage, right? He obviously was in a wasn't feeling great, right? He was pretty pissed off. He was in a rage of sorts, and it doesn't help. Honestly, I think it would have helped him more if he shot the guy he was aiming at. What doesn't help is that he hit a bystander. He didn't hit the guy he wanted to hit. He
was like aiding and abetting, though, wasn't he? He was driving.
Well, they were running away from him. They weren't doing anything wrong, legally wrong, nothing.
No, I mean one of the passengers is the one that is accused of being a pedo, right? A chomo.
Yes, but he wasn't doing anything illegal at the time. He was out
No,
on bail.
but I mean,
He was just running from
you have
Kane.
to look at it from the dad perspective. If
Well,
it's your
not in a
kid,
legal sense. You don't.
I
I'm
definitely
saying I don't think there's
about it from
any.
more the
Listen,
emotional level,
in the
man.
moral stance, yes, but we're not talking about that. We're talking about the legal stance. Morally, yes, 100% in the right. Morally, yes.
Okay,
But
would
legally,
it
no, and you're gonna have to pay the price. He made a decision to break the law, and he's going to pay the price. I don't think
yes,
it's going to be that crazy though. I think he'll do like a
Slap on the
year, maybe
wrist.
less.
would it be different if he walked in mid molestation?
And beat the fuck out of him? I think so,
No, shot him.
100%.
No.
100%. It probably wouldn't even be a crime unless he killed him. Probably wouldn't be a crime.
Well, even then, if he killed him, it'd be
And
like
even if he killed him, he wouldn't. It would. They probably would eventually drop the case. It'd be a whole thing. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
What state was this in? Arizona?
California, I
I
think.
thought
But
it was
no,
California.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was saying if he broke in and
That doesn't
shot
help
him,
him.
but
That doesn't help him.
now that I think about it, whether he shot him or handled it with fists, he most likely would have killed the man. Probably.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
I don't think he would. I don't think he would stop.
I think almost any dad in that situation would go until they couldn't go anymore. Which for most dads is only about 10 seconds, but still,
Yeah.
but most dads aren't Cain Velasquez, you know. So,
About five.
yeah, probably, yeah, but he didn't. Instead, he made a conscious decision to, to chase this guy and then shoot at him blindly, really, and he hit the wrong guy. Like, so there's no way he doesn't get jail time for that.
I feel like Pat Barry and Rose Namajunas, they like one of the things they like to do is massage each other's scalp. What do y'all think?
Like fucking like Bugs Bunny and him are fun.
Yeah, like he's behind him and
Maybe. I gotta get more drink. I'll be right back.
on top of Pat Barry's skull.
I'll be right back. Gonna get drink.
She just lay. She like does the.
The champ will return.
Oh god. Man. Tired, Pulse. Tired.
me and you both, bro.
I worked like a half day today because I had nothing and I just got everything done. Like, we fucking knocked it all out, man. Tomorrow's gonna be a little bit of a fucking slog, but yeah.
How's the weather up there? Is it still fucked up?
Dude, it's 57 right now.
Snowing?
No, absolutely no snow. We've got we're green up here.
Oh, okay.
Which is odd, but I think we're gonna pay for it in probably February.
Wait, 57 at the daytime or at night? It drops,
57
right?
in the day. I was sweating in my sweater.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my hoodie. I was like actually hot. I'm like, shit. Well, it's the day after Christmas, and we're like, it's mild up here. It feels good. I think tomorrow's supposed to be a little warm, like 51.
Okay.
Let's see.
Well,
It's supposed to be 47, so it's still
Okay.
kind of warm. Right now it's 49. So yeah, it's supposed to go down next week. It looks like it's gonna get chilly, but
how long were you planning on being live?
I don't know. I'm gonna wait for Tim to get back,
Okay.
see how he feels, and then why you got something going on? You
I
got
was
pussy?
trying-
Huh?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I was trying to line up some company, but
Do it up, man. It doesn't matter.
okay.
But no, yeah, because again, there's nothing. I saw a little bit of the Deontay Wilder fucking getting beat up by what's his face.
Joseph Parker.
Yeah, I don't know. Deontay Wilder won his last fight. Yeah.
Prior to this one, yeah, first round knockout.
Okay. So he just from the look of the clips that I've seen, he basically just got bullied for like the entire fight. Like he got beat up a lot. Like what Tyson, and I'm going to say this, Tyson Fury laid out the way to beat Deontay Wilder, which is you have to get in his face, be the aggressor. He loves being the aggressor because he has he does have that one punch knockout power. But like, if you just completely throw his timing off, and you're really good at that kind of shit, you can beat Deontay Wilder. Which again, I'm a fan, but bleh. And also I knew AJ was gonna beat Otto. That was a given.
I certainly, I give credit to Joe Parker. He's a tough man, but yeah, Deontay just wasn't himself, man. I think ring rust is a real thing.
Oh yeah.
And it's been 2 years since he's been in the ring, so I don't think he was in a place where he could detonate the bomb squad. But
who knows? Who knows, dude? And the thing with like Deontay Wilder is,
Oh, dude, he sucks.
yeah.
I'll say this: even in a loss, he made $50 million from that. From his, they kept referring to him as his excellency, the guy over there, whoever runs Saudi Arabia.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
BBM or whatever his name is, BSM.
I don't think it's BBM. It's
Yeah, but so he made $50 million even in a loss. So that lets me know his family had a good Christmas.
Oh hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Do you realize the coffers that guy has? Like, the money that guy's been making is
Not only that, he lives in Tuscaloosa, so he's basically like Jeff Bezos around there.
Yes.
The cost of living in Alabama is dirt cheap.
like Tuscaloosa is probably one of the. I mean, I'm sure there's some big family mansions down there. Now, let's not talk about the history of those mansions, but
a lot of pillars in the front yard. A lot of.
Those are
pillars.
called plantations. No, I think he's got.
that was the joke.
I think he's got his own one that he built, something custom, but still.
I remember what I wouldn't buy an old one, but if I would, buy like a build a plantation style house, the pillars, those are fucking badass, dude.
And
now they remind you of some not great things.
You would offer to hire me to do chores or what? Like, what would you
hire? That's a strong word. We can have your own place out back, not real good place. Real good place. Oh man, I feel like a piece of shit. I'm just joking, everyone. I'm joking. We're in on the joke together.
No, you know what though? Like you look at
call me Big Daddy, like Don Johnson. And
no, but you look at like for example, you look at real estate prices in LA. A modern house that would be anywhere else like $100,000 is $1 million. Yeah. But
I don't think there's $100,000 house anywhere now. But yeah, I know you're saying.
Or say a $500,000 house would be like $5 million in LA.
Yeah.
But you can go on Zillow and see in places like rural Kansas and Kentucky, they have mansions there built, nice ones, not plantations, but mansions.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like 1.25, and it's like 6,000 square feet. So I feel like most athletes, they should just say, you know what, we're just gonna move to rural Kansas,
Dude, pull the Chappelle thing. He basically owns a town. He doesn't really, but like he just lives in a little town. And somebody was telling me about that town. Like, dude, it's like a little liberal town that's like outside of Cincinnati.
I thought it was Dayton.
Maybe Dayton. I think it's closer to Dayton. But I think he has his club now down there. And yeah, the only thing about that is that you have to, well, hold on. If you're, Chappelle rich, you could fly your private jet out of the nearest airport, Like there's one in New Philly. There's one literally behind my house.
I know.
That if I had a jet, I could just fly it, right? But if you don't do private jets, if you fly an airport, you want to be kind of close to an airport. Other than that, dude, I would, dude, I wouldn't want to live in a big, if I didn't have to, if it was that rich that I didn't have to live in the city anymore, right? I could live anywhere and do what I was doing from anywhere.
And have no neighbors though. It would be a nice mansion, but you would have like minimal to no neighbors.
Well, that's how I grew up, man. I didn't have houses on either side of me where I grew up. Not really.
I kind of want to fly down to you for a show.
It would cost like $2,000 probably, unless you find someone It costs a lot.
Plane,
Yeah, unless you like make friends with somebody, and even if you just play for the fuel, it's expensive.
Pilots that listen to. Yeah, it would be hilarious. Like I pop up at like a 5-barrel brewing show.
Dude, all the time I wish I could, because there's a small airport like this where my family lives in Pennsylvania, and it's a 6-hour drive, but it would be a 1-hour flight in a small prop plane. So all the time I'm like, dude, I wish I had somebody to fly me there.
Yeah.
So awesome. When I was a kid, my uncle took us up in one of those small planes, and he was being a real ass. He was flying us sideways and shit. So yeah, it's been a long time since I was sideways in a plane, but I could only imagine. Now I'd freak out. Then I probably had my little heart had a heart attack. Probably. My first heart attack.
Pulse.
Yo.
What time is your lady friend gonna be there?
I'm trying to procure something right now. Let me get right back.
Shit. All right.
Give it 3 hours.
No, he can leave. It's fine. You're set.
He can get laid any other day. He has 5 days in a week to get laid.
No, 3 days in a week. Or no, 5. Okay.
5.
Yeah. I was terrible at math.
Obviously.
How is what'd you get for Christmas?
Gift cards.
Oh, you just got gift cards?
Yeah, get anything physical. The only physical things I got were from you.
Yay!
Thanks, Ray.
I'm the best.
Listen, your thing's coming, man. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
I didn't realize it was coming from China when I got it. So.
Oh, if I die of
it's in the country. It's in the country.
God.
It's in the country.
I got.
And you definitely have to wait. Like, definitely wait till the show to open it, because it's, yeah. The reveal is the best part. So.
What the fuck did you get me?
I will tell you what it's not. It's not a Habib hat. Okay. Because number one, they're expensive. Too expensive for me to like be okay with you destroying it out of spite. So that's not worth it. So
yeah, and also I'd have to dig the fire pit, and like it's muddy right now, and I don't want to do that. Right, it's nothing's really dry because it's rainy and snowy up here. Although it hasn't been for the past couple days, it's been nice and warm.
My niece got a PS5.
Ooh,
she lost her mind too. It was pretty funny.
Well,
she didn't like freak out. Like she was speechless. She didn't say anything because she didn't know what to say. She just like she almost cried. It was funny.
Aww.
But she doesn't really have any games for it though. I don't know what she's gonna get. I don't know.
Fortnite probably will be.
Fortnite. She already downloaded Fortnite. Fortnite's what they play. My brother plays it too, and I keep thinking about it, but I don't think I'm gonna be that interested on it.
Oh my god! I wish you had an Xbox.
I might just obtain her Switch Lite. She doesn't use it anymore. She probably won't use the Switch anymore either. But the Switch Lite, so I can sit in my bed and I fucking mess with the Switch Lite. I just might play with that a little bit.
Makes me sad though, Tim, because it's like I wish you had an Xbox so we could play Fortnite Legos together.
Nope, never an Xbox guy.
Legos is great.
I'm a PlayStation guy. PlayStation guy.
I'm probably with my tax check, if it's decent, I'm gonna buy Series X. I know a few places that got refurbished ones, and
I think maybe about this time next year, really thinking about PS5.
Yeah, upgrading.
I mean, because I'm going to have to. They're going to stop making shit on 4. Well, I don't know. Are they making the college football game on 4? That's the thing. If they don't make it on 4, I'm going to have to think about that sooner because I need that game.
I just want it for 6. That's all I want it for, really, is GTA 6.
Thinking about trying to get a new game, because I need a new game. I haven't played PlayStation in a while. I need a new game. First, I was thinking, well, EAFC, that's a smart move. I always like FIFA. I'd have fun with that. I can mess with that for hours. That's like a smart get. Another one was GTA 5. I never played it.
Really?
So I thought maybe get that. I can get that for like $10 or a little more, but like not a lot, you know. So another idea was Red Dead Redemption 2.
Yeah, that was like I think $5 on Xbox Live, and I couldn't bring myself to download that big of a game.
No, I'd probably buy it.
Yeah.
A physical copy. What else? Oh, Harry Potter Legacy was another thought.
Hogwarts, yeah.
Hogwarts Legacy, yeah.
It's like
That was another
30
thought. I
bucks
don't know
right
how. The
now.
thing is, I don't know how much I'll like those games. I just kind of like to goof around on games. I don't know if I'll be into it or not. So any game I get, I
Yeah.
might hate. So that's why I don't want to. Of those options, the most expensive one is probably the Harry Potter game. Although I think that's like $40 now. I think, and then the EAFC is only like 30 or 42. So
What was the one? I haven't gotten into it. It's called Lies of P.
okay,
It's like a hack and slash dungeon crawler where you play
Lies of P. It's
Pinocchio.
good fertilizer. Bullshit. My pee melts grass.
It does.
I
You
mean,
should
like
see it.
I know because it's
The glow coming off of it is
it's
amazing.
basically it's bourbon and Wellbutrin. That's why it's fucking
It hums as
poison.
it's coming out of you.
Mhm. Um, but yeah,
My dick's a
that one.
laser. Uh,
Okay, Lies of P. Okay,
yeah, and it's like you basically play like a dark version of Pinocchio, where you either
Okay.
tell people the truth or lie to them. It's this weird it's there's these things called Soulsborne games, which are or Souls Light, where it's Dark Souls kind of created this genre where you like battle little bosses and all of a sudden you or like little enemies to level your guy up, and then all of a sudden you face like this big bad that's in another room waiting for you to become like big. It's an RPG kind of game, but not.
okay, yeah. That's right.
Um,
When it comes to those games, I don't know if I'll get into it or not. So I don't. I don't know. I think I'd rather just play EAFC and try to like take a League Two team to the Premier League.
nice.
That's fun to do.
My
Be Ryan Reynolds.
me and my buddy. Speak of GTA 5. My buddy and I we get on Xbox Live and do races together on the online functionality.
Hmm.
And we did it on we did it Sunday, and it was fun. It was an afternoon. I'm like high as shit. I don't have to do anything. I have no responsibility for the next 48 hours. I'm gonna fucking get high and play GTA. And I love just getting on a party chat, like a private channel on Xbox Live where it's only you and your friends, and the stuff that is either said or like screams that are done because you fuck up something in a race. And you're just like, God damn it! Like, it's some of the most fun, man. I love the social part of GT or not GTA, but just online in general.
I don't.
The
So
shit
I don't really
talking.
play online. I don't like to do that, man. Because I don't like to listen. Life's hard enough. I don't need somebody talking shit to me. I don't need that, dude. I don't need that in my life.
It was
I don't need it.
we
So I'm not
went
into
on
it.
a rampage. We just went on like a rampage where we got into a couple helicopters and we're like shooting each other at one point. And then also shooting like just NPCs and cars and shit on top of buildings with like a helicopter, and then the cops would come in and we'd like evade the cops. We tried stealing jets at one point, didn't work. We failed so many times.
Yeah, I might. Like, it's the thing about GT. It doesn't cost that much. I don't want to play online though. I'm not interested in that. But
I would say for you, I think you'd like the racing.
I don't like anything online. Of course, now I saw the Turismo movie, and now I want to become a hardcore Gran Turismo player.
Oh, God. Are you gonna? What's it? Gran Turismo 7 now?
Is it?
6? I remember playing.
That's
the
another
original.
one. That's another game, dude. The Isle of Man game.
No idea.
Never.
No.
Hold on. Let me look this up. Well, have you heard of the Isle of Man races?
Yes.
That's that crazy ass one that's in Wales, and people literally die every year.
Yeah.
Every single year, someone dies. At least one person. I think it's
Isn't the one
been.
where they have to go
like-
under barbed wire and
It's insane. I don't know. It's like
like electrified barbed wire.
no one
and
can
shit.
stop them, so that's why they can't. They keep doing it. But okay. Well, they made another one. So I'm trying to find they made a game that's like a same thing with Gran Turismo. It's basically it is the course.
That's insane.
And I'm trying to think. I'm trying to look to see how much it cost. But yeah, it's an insane motorcycle race. that should not happen. Oh man. Oh, there's multiple of them. This is the third one. Okay. Well, man. Used I can get it for 18.
Nice.
New like 30.
I
Oh
got
wait. Oh, that's the original one. Well,
For
I
a
want the newest
while.
one.
For a while, I was playing Forza, the new Forza Motorsport game that was released on Xbox.
Okay.
They released it for the cloud, which like cloud gaming is shit. Can we just real quick talk about this? Like cloud gaming can be so fucking trash. That being said, Forza Motorsport, beautiful game, beautiful fucking game. Like one of the most technologically advanced like lighting systems for cars that I've ever seen in my life. Like it's perfect. It's the shadows, the sheen off of cars from lights and all kinds of different shit. The lighting is just perfect. It's so good. I'm a fan of that kind of shit in games. Make it look real. That's what I want, but like I also love goofy shit too, so
Well, I mean, that's what I like about my sports games. That was the coolest thing about the college football games because they had so much to work with, so much more to work with than the NFL when it came to like the pageantry of the sport.
yeah.
The stadiums, so many more stadiums and unique stadiums and like crazy things like mascots and all the traditions and shit, like the fucking buffalo running across the field in Colorado. And it's just one example of a million crazy things. But they had that and the chance, and it was great. That game was so much fun. And I hope that game, the new one, if it finally comes out, is like that. I hope it is.
Oh, you know they're gonna be on some shit. They're gonna make
It was always a great offline game. I don't give a shit about really online with that
football
game.
games are some of the most trash experiences.
Yeah, it
I've
doesn't sound
ever
fun.
had
I've never
playing.
done it. And I have no interest in it.
You'll
Just
get guys dropping back in the fucking to like the 50-yard line while you're chasing them,
mm-hmm.
and then all of a sudden they'll fucking throw the perfect fucking pass into the end zone. And you're like, "Fuck you, dude! Like I don't want to play you if this is how you're gonna play." Like,
Yeah, no, I'm more interested in going like dynasty mode and winning a natty with the Kent State Golden Flashes. That's what I want to do.
My goal in life, I want to make this a third game is, and I've talked about it on the show, but it's Blitz the League. I want that game in
Dude,
4K.
I guarantee there's some sort of indie football game close to it that exists.
Probably, but I want the
Dude,
midway.
when I figured
version of it.
well, I'm sure there's something good though. Like when I discovered, because you're not the only person that wants to play something like that. When I discovered, I just said the name. Fuck, Super Mega Baseball.
Okay.
That's pretty fun. It's a wacky, like cartoony baseball game, but it's pretty fun.
Is that the one with like the bean heads or whatever?
They have big heads. Yeah.
Yeah, I know that game. But like Blitz the League to me in the graphical department now, like they had wacky ass fucking stadiums. Like the Baltimore team was like very like menacing. They were like the heels in the fucking story. And you had to play as like a certain team. You could create your own team, give your players steroids. There were in Blitz the League 2, the best part about that game, and I tried to do it often, was rupturing testicles in the game. You could actually like rupture someone's testicles in the game, and the game would show you the
Oliver Stone.
happening.
Oliver Stone write this game.
Pretty much. It was like somebody gave Quentin Tarantino money for a football game, and he was like, I know the first thing I'm doing. Ruptured testicle cam.
It's just a coach calling everybody the N-word.
No, I don't think there was in the game. I wish it wouldn't put it past him at that point. You could send hookers to the fucking players to like exhaust them before a game. You could do that shit. It was wild. Like the shit you could do in that game, and I think something like that right now would absolutely
never be made.
I think it would sell. I really think.
Yeah,
it would
because
sell.
it wouldn't be made.
I don't know.
Sending hookers and taking steroids, dude.
Yeah, as long as it's an M-rated game, like the last two, we're
Well,
good.
I do forget that there are games where you can kill prostitutes. So
Yeah, I mean, GTA for fuck's sake. You got what do you call it? Saints Row. You could do that shit. There are M-rated games, Timothy, and a football game can be M-rated if it's blitz the fucking league.
like I said, there's probably some, maybe not that crazy, but there's probably something like that exists.
Probably. There's like Mutant Football came back. That was another one that I used to
Dude,
play.
NFL Street was fun.
NFL Street was the shit.
That was like backyard football. It was fun.
The NBA Street though, if you look at the NBA Street library and how awesome it was, in one just by itself, it was kind of blocky and choppy, but it was fun to do. And then all of a sudden, Volume 2 came out, and we were walking on sunshine as gamers back then when it came to like cartoony basketball games that were really fucking good. You had
Hi,
the
Brewster.
PC
What's up, man?
boys in that. Hey, Brewster.
Dude,
What's up?
I want the Major League Baseball to finally go after a new audience and go for
Didn't they?
MLB Street.
You
I don't
hitting the
even know
ball
how they would
between your
do it.
legs.
You're just hitting racquetballs off of buildings.
Yeah. Didn't they do that with like MLB hits or something like
They
that?
did MLB
tried to do-
Slugfest, but that was like Blitz. But
Yeah.
no, MLB Street. I don't even know how you would do it. It'd be fun if you could figure it out. I don't know. You the same way, you just pick up and you're playing like on the street with a tennis ball or something.
That would be
I don't know.
kind of fun, actually. As long as you do power ups and stuff. I want power ups in that bitch. Let it
Boo, I
pop.
want it to be realistic.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like you have to watch your hands from catching too many times anything.
Dude, I want old timey baseball. The game is that.
That was one thing about, I think it was All-Star Baseball. That was kind of fun, is you could play in the old stadiums in the old uniforms back in the day. I think there was a game where you could do that, where no matter
can
you
do
could
it.
unlock teams.
I mean, you
and
can do it in MLB The Show.
stuff. But more like it was a lot of the stadiums. It wasn't just like a couple of stadiums that they were putting.
There's like a dozen now.
Is there?
I think. Yeah, I think.
I deleted the games.
I mean, there's all Forbes.
Yeah.
There's Forbes and there's.
Um,
Dude, I like playing at Forbes because you can't hit a home run, but you have to fucking kill it.
yeah. Babe Ruth, I think, was the first one to hit it out of there. if I remember
He hit
correctly.
3,
Yeah.
I think, when he was with Boston, the Braves.
Yeah. It was at the end.
That was one of his last games, I think, or his last season, I think.
Yeah, he
I
was
don't know.
gonna retire. He had gotten fucked out of being manager, so he said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna be this guy."
But so I don't know, man. MLB The Show is a great game. That's why I get it every year. It's a great game, and every year it is better. So, dude, I've been talking about this for a couple years, but I would love to do a league with the show for MLB The Show, but we couldn't get anybody interested. So
Not yet, Tim.
maybe if we can get Moss on board, we'd. But I don't know.
No, yeah, I don't.
Wii Sports Baseball was dope, dude. That's another thing. Like I'm just telling my brother, I'm like maybe I don't want a PS5. Maybe I want an Oculus or whatever they're called
God.
now.
Oh God,
Dude, and I want one of those rigs, the treadmill rigs.
Oh no,
They make them for your house now. They're probably several $1,000s, but like
it's just chicken that you're chasing to just eat, and you're like losing weight because you're just chasing.
Dude, I would,
the entire
dude.
time.
Dude, when that becomes what gaming is, which is probably pretty soon, people are going to be in good shape, man. We're going to be in a good shape country because people are going to be running on treadmills.
It's gonna be them and the children that are doing Ninja Warrior. Like those kids are gonna
Like my
be our
niece,
Secret
dude.
Service. Like animals.
They got my niece a gymnastics bar, and she's like she's 6. She's doing flips and shit on it.
Have her start. Do you guys have like one of those adrenaline monkeys around or whatever?
Oh, what? I don't know what that is.
Adrenaline monkey. They have like the Ninja Warrior courses and stuff like that.
Excuse me.
Um,
No, but she would love that.
do it. Find one.
If they had one for she would. I mean, she's 6, but
Type in Ninja Warrior course Canton, and there's probably one there.
yeah, but you need one for children.
Yeah, they
She
have
wouldn't be
them
able
for
to do the.
children, too. It's not like only adults are there. It's mainly for kids.
She would be probably pretty good at that.
Dude, imagine your niece winning American Ninja Warrior, and you're like, started that? We started with a dream.
I already won her. Well, she's loves gymnastics, but she's playing softball too. So, and she's good at that too. She's good at a lot of stuff.
Hey, man.
And
the
older one, the older one's getting better. She's working at it though. She's like they're taking her to like hitting coach now and stuff, and she's working on it.
I went down a fucking rabbit hole the other night, man. I was gonna send you a few of them just because I was so impressed of these. I forget what it's called, the place, but it's like they work with pitchers in the off season to like get their pitches better. I forget like where it's at, but like.
There's a few schools like that.
Oh, man. Yeah, I forget what it was, but they have a whole Reels section on their Facebook page.
Mm-hmm.
And my favorite sound, I've realized, it's like ASMR to me, is that
Pop catching it.
Oh, dude.
It's a great sound, dude.
Oh.
Dude, I love when I was umpiring. That's one of the reasons I'm trying to lose weight because I want to umpire again. Because like I miss it. And like when I would go to a game and I hear a pitcher warming up and I just hear spoo. Just a pop. I'm like, dude, sweet, dude. I'm getting a fucking gnarly pitcher today.
Oh, yeah, dude. That to me, like hearing that, like snap, and like they actually.
Ray, what's going on? Brewster says your mic's low. That's happened before.
How about now?
Let me check it.
How about now?
Because this happened before, and yours was so low, and I kind of ruined everything.
I'm here. Maybe I'm not.
Yeah, I figured Moss was playing video games. That makes sense.
Well, I mean, we got people at least. I'll take it with nothing really going on. I mean, there is.
Moss was playing video games. That makes sense. Well, I mean, you're still low.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
My God, do I have to get a new microphone? Oh my God. How about now?
You're still low.
Really?
Mm-hmm. My God. I don't think you're that bad. Yeah, you're good. You're good.
All right.
You're good. Yeah. Mine's automatic. I don't know. I
have to adjust.
Okay. I like this microphone. I have no interest in, I don't need to get a new one yet. I mean, the black ones look cooler, whatever, like the professional black podcast microphone, like everybody uses, but this one works just fine. So the
Rode microphones, those are okay. I mean, if you're going to podcast, anybody watching this kind of mic, or even what Tim's got, is pretty fun.
This is like I think you can get it for like $50 now. It's not, and I've logged a lot of hours on this thing. And the thing was it was like 7 years old when I started using it for the show. So,
I think I got this one for like 120. I got it on like sale.
Samsung. This is a Samsung.
I'm thinking about upgrading actually. Like,
yeah. Well, the thing is, that's one thing. I've got a new camera. I have this mic's been fine, even the mic stand, I don't like it, and it's not perfect, but it hasn't broken, so I'm not gonna get a new one yet.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Technologically, we got to upgrade. I mean, we have the second laptop now, so we can at least do some stuff. I was thinking about canceling StreamYard and going back to all the bells and whistles of Streamlabs.
It's not that good though, man. You forget all the problems they have there. You're putting it on a pedestal. It's like a relationship when you just broke up. You're putting it on a pedestal, like my therapist have told me.
Man.
You're putting it on
I miss the chimes, man.
You don't need it.
I'm like an addict. Just like, yes, I fucking do. Yes.
No,
yes,
you don't. Listen, if we could figure out how to do shit like Moss does, but we don't. We were using basically the program that's a worse version of this on Streamlabs. If we were doing the free ball and do your own shit version of it, it'd be different. But that's a lot. That's a lot of doing.
Yeah.
We need to get Pulse to learn how to do that. He learns how to do that shit. We can start doing that. But until then,
Yeah.
if we're using the easiest program, it's this one. It's not this one works better than the other one. I understand the other one had a couple things you like. Ray, why don't you email them and say, hey, you're working on that? Because we want that. Because they'll get on it. They'll get on it. I'm sure you're not the only one. Dude, they have gotten better since we've had it. And they change stuff all the time. So it's not like they're stagnant. They're going to keep getting better,
It would be
honestly,
nice.
They're probably going to have their own clip AI eventually.
I think you can.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's something, but yeah, I don't know. The StreamYard, it's good for what it is. I mean, OBS too, we would have to invest in, but that I just need to buy a whole new fucking laptop, like for me even to try OBS.
Yeah, I mean, I've been using my mother's for a while now because she doesn't use it that much, and I only use it for this. So
I mean, all you have to do
I
is
have
show
my
up
other
and
one,
look
but-
pretty. Like that's all you really have to do on this show.
as long as you remember that.
Yeah, like I said, I am the Greg Hughes, and I'm happy to be here and actually be funny. So there's been moments where I've crushed on this show. Not many.
What?
Not many.
No, you've made me laugh. In 259 episodes, you've done it a few times.
Yeah, I've had zingers. I've had.
I'm better at the
moments.
show when I'm off my meds. I got to talk to my doctor. I need to get on a different fucking antidepressants. Well, I want to try ketamine, but I can't afford it.
I know.
It's thousands of dollars.
Well, I mean, if you want to,
Isn't it crazy? Just like, oh, you want to help your mental health? You got to be rich.
Well, yeah.
Also, there's the mushroom option. There's a lot of mushroom options.
Yeah, I don't know.
And that one that Pulse sent us, that's another one. Maybe I'll try. But the thing is, I don't want to spend any more money. I'm already spending money on things like Alpha Brain, which Alan uses a nootropic too, and has basically the same shit in it, and it costs about the same. So it's cannabis legal in Ohio. Brewster, actually, everything's legal now.
Everything is legal fully.
Yeah, the only thing now is that we just don't have stores that are licensed yet, but we can grow and we can have it now. That passed in November.
Yeah.
We were just talking about that again. My brother was like, well, he's talking about growing weed, and then he's like, well, I'm kind of more into feeding deer. I'd rather spend money doing that. He's like, I don't want to spend money on that if I can't even partake because his work won't let him. But I'm like, well, dude, I'll buy the fucking seeds and the Pro Mix. I'll buy that, dude. Fuck it.
Yeah.
It won't be that much.
No, and that's the thing.
And I can find a seed I want, man. I'm trying to find a nice indica seed.
Ooh.
A lot of them are half and half, but I want like one that's mostly indica.
Yeah, the hybrids.
Yeah. I would like one that's because that's my preference.
Yeah.
Listen, even for me, it has its time when I'm not going anywhere or not doing anything or going to bed. But no, I prefer it wasn't until recently I realized there was different strains because, for years you just get what you get,
Yeah, the thing with me and weed is same thing with me and
get you some really good Blue Dream seeds. What are those? I don't know. Ray, let's pull up a website. Fuck it. I was gonna do it on here, but why don't you just pull it up?
I mean, because I don't know the legality of it.
Oh, dude, I feel like there's zero chance that's a problem. You will love the name of the website.
California.
It's ilovegrowingmarijuana.com.
Hold on, let me move my chili.
Or I can just look at it here and tell you what I find.
All right.
I'm just here it is.
The thing with the thing with issue 2 and everything like that with me is I don't care when it happens. I'm just excited to be able to walk from a bar in Lakewood to a dispensary and buy a pen before an open mic or like a show. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that
Like,
too. Yeah,
it'll
yeah.
be a beautiful day when I'm just like I'm gonna pull up to whatever show I'm doing and then hit Weed Maps and be like, where can I get a pen real quick? And then fucking pop in, pop out, and do my set high as giraffe pussy. It'll be fun.
Right.
Oh,
Grow guides, beginners, environment, troubleshooting, seed deals. So I'm looking at right.
seed deals. Ray need to
Okay.
buy Alex Jones game and play it on stream. I
He
kind
has
of
a
want to play
game.
that. Yeah, there's an Alex Jones game
Is he involved in it?
available. I don't know how deeply he's involved in it, but like, there's a guy who plays Trump in it, and I think they took clips of Alex Jones and made Alex Jones fight like liberal women. I've seen video of somebody playing the Alex Jones game, and it's wild. Like him and Trump at one point team up. I'd play it. I'd play the shit.
It sounds hilarious.
It is. It's like Info Warriors or something. It's
Well, now I'm just looking at just where you can get indica seeds.
There's got to be some good websites.
No, there's some places. But I'm looking for something I'm looking at prices now. I don't want to spend more than like $100 on seeds. I mean, we're only going to be allowed to have pretty soon 6 plants. Right now it's still 12, but it will be 6. I was looking to my grandfather about that yesterday, and he knows a guy. He has a friend in Barberton who is pretty excited to get his garden started. So, what is that? THCA.
I don't know. I only know THC.
Legal. I don't know, dude. I'm not gonna. I don't know, man. I'll just do the normal weed.
Yes.
Don't trust anything else.
Shit. None of that.
Yeah. But what helps is my brother's friends who live behind him may or may not have been doing it for a while.
Nice.
So they know what to do and what not to do. They've done trial and error and shit. So
that's all it is. I mean, I had somebody,
so that will help a lot.
I had somebody be like, "Oh, it's gonna take so much time for like zero effort." It's more. I told him like, it's more the trial and error to get to what I want.
Right.
Like it's not. I want to get better at it rather than.
Right. I even thought doing it here, but there's a problem here.
You can't grow them in a graveyard.
No, I'm talking about at the house, and like making a little garden here. But there's a problem. Why can't you couldn't have a fucking garden of anything at this house? Just fucking chickens, dude. How wild is it really? The more I think about it, the crazier it is to me that the neighbors are just like, yeah, we're just gonna have chickens and we're gonna go in the neighbor's yard all the time and shit all the time, and then we're just gonna make them have to deal with it. How fucking wacky is that? Like, I would never think that. I would, if I'm like, isn't that crazy? To think I'm gonna chickens and I'm just gonna run around the neighbor's yard and they're just gonna have to handle that. Like, my mom talks to them and they're apologetic, but then they keep doing it. So it's just fucking weird to me that they're just like, well, just fuck them. It's so weird to me because I would never think that way. I don't know.
Chicken Chronicles continue.
I feel like my efforts to let people know about THCA are not worth trying. I think you're right, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Chicken is delicious. Get an axe, dude. I want to kill him every day. I want to eat you. I would have no qualms about it. None.
Should.
None.
And
I think they got rid of one of the roosters,
like right in front of your neighbor. Like,
and stare at their face, stare at them as I'm doing it, like. But it's wacky, dude. Because my mom's sick of it, and we don't know what to do. I mean, we don't
call people. I don't know.
we don't
Run
want
for
it to
city
come to that.
council
But we
and change the rule where you say you can't have it, and make them get rid of the chickens with a small what do you call that thing?
apparently there's no
Bulldozer.
ordinance in town for chickens, but there is for roosters, and they have a rooster, and we could call that in, but we haven't. We're trying to, but it's still bad. And number one, it sucks the shit in the yard. It really does. But it wouldn't be nearly that bad if it was just the chickens. The roosters are super fucking annoying. And I think they got rid of one of them. But the other one crows all the fucking time. But it just sucks. We don't want them here anymore. They suck. Every time when they're outside, I'm just like, I don't want to go outside. I'm like, I don't want to fucking deal with them. So what if the rooster gets aggressive? They do that. I don't fucking want the. Remember the fucking rooster guy we showed on here? That guy was hilarious. And that guy got arrested for killing a rooster. His neighbor's rooster that attacked him. I don't know whatever happened with that. I tried to figure it out. I couldn't find it. But
I mean, there would definitely be a blunt instrument in its head if it was me. But
yeah, that guy we were talking about, I forget where that was. It wasn't in Ohio, I don't think. But that guy got arrested, and he did spend at least a whole day in jail. And then after that, I don't know what happened. I would assume it got dropped. You would have to. They have fucking attacked him.
His jail cell name is Colonel Sanders.
Yes, I like that. It's good. Popeye.
What's up, Popeye?
Dude, I ate hard yesterday. A lot of carbs.
Me too. I had
it's okay.
some,
Getting back on it. It's fine.
Loaded potatoes. Probably about 8 pieces of ham.
Say boy. I say boy. Say boy. I killed a rooster.
I killed it. I said I killed your rooster. I say, son, he's not so bright. But yeah, and then mixed veggie, and then I think, did I order sheets prior after that?
You had sheets at Christmas?
I did, yeah. At one point.
I stayed at my brother, so I had a
monster,
second plate.
pretty much. Like
my second plate was
to add on.
I gotcha. My second plate was all carbs. It was just just mac and cheese and mashed potatoes and
Nice.
stuffing, and
Nice.
it was great. But getting back on it now, I have a lot of salad to eat the next couple of days because the fucking Walmart gave me some almost expired salad.
Ooh.
I got to get it done pretty quick here. Actually, I have 2 that's expired today. I'll eat those tomorrow. Maybe after here. But I got a lot of fucking salad to eat. Tired of salad, but just trying to stick with it. Did Post leave us?
I believe so.
No.
I can let him have pussy. It's fine.
There's more important things.
You know what? You won your trivia championship back today.
That's true. I did. Not only did I win it, I kicked the fuck out of you today.
You did? God, did I suck at that.
You know what is funny though? It would have been. I think I still would have won because I definitely knew John Stockton. Like I didn't. There's a few that I knew anyway, but it wouldn't have been nearly as bad if I didn't study.
Yeah,
It's funny. I don't know where he got the questions from, but he may have been pulling from the same place I studied from. It's very possible. I don't know.
That would be hilarious.
Because he asked some questions that, like, the one about the 2 Chicago Bulls ones. Those are both ones I learned today. The Heat in '88, I saw that today. So I feel like he may have pulled from the same place I was looking for questions.
I just like not
I missed the first 2 hours. Can I get a summary? It's mostly that I won my trivia title back.
Yeah.
I beat Ray 11-3 in NBA trivia.
That's been the show. I talked about playing hockey a little bit on last Friday.
A little bit of the Browns.
A little bit of the Browns. Joe Flacco being a weirdo for just coming off the couch and playing for spite.
You know, being a Browns, like I'm a fan of other sports teams as well. But I'll definitely tell you that being a Browns fan is unlike being a fan of any other team. It's so weird because the crazy shit happens and it's always disappointing and in the worst possible way. It's just you never believe it to be true. The things that happen to you to the Browns when you're a fan of the Browns. Like there's no way this is gonna go wrong again, and it always does. It's fucking crazy. And it's just how it is to be a Browns fan, but you still you stay loyal, and you know what? Um, it makes it that much better when they win, you know, because taking all that crap, and it is legitimately really hard to be a Browns fan, and it's one of those things you can't choose, you know, who or what you love. If I think I would have given up a long time ago if I could have, but I can't, you know, I can't. So, but it's so much better when they win, and they're doing that now. And this is even better than 2020 season. Kind of suck us. We couldn't go to any games, and I think this team is better than the 2020 team. The only thing is they had so many fucking insane injuries. You wonder where they would be if they didn't have those. You know.
Oh God,
I think they may catch up with them eventually, but I mean, you know, we get to the playoffs, and I will be very disappointed if we lose in the first round of the playoffs. That's where I am now. Usually it's just if we get to the playoffs, that's great. But now it's, you know, we won the last time we got there, we won the first round. I want to win in the first round. And then if we go to Baltimore, I want to win that too. But if we don't, Baltimore's a great, great team.
Yeah.
Did you hear this conspiracy about the NFL Super Bowl logo?
No.
Dude, apparently, I don't know. Can you look it up?
That's what I'm doing right now.
Yeah. Super Bowl logo conspiracy. Apparently, the vast majority of the time, the logo that is made like before the season has the colors of the two teams who are going to be in the Super Bowl in the logo. And it's fucking crazy. Like, it's impossible for them to, like, number one, if the NFL was actually scripted, they wouldn't have that big of a tell. But it's just such.
Is that
It'd be so
purple?
hard to script the NFL the way people think that they do. I know it's a conspiracy, but it's so wacky because it happens so often. And this year, the two colors that are in the Super Bowl logo are purple and red, which are the colors of San Francisco and the Ravens, who just played last night. But you know, that's very possibly that could be a Super Bowl matchup. Wouldn't be too surprised if it was. That's this year's logo, red and purple. So
Yeah.
people are saying, oh, they already picked. It's going to be 49ers Ravens. And look, the two of the best teams in the NFL are the Raiders and not Raiders, excuse me. Although the Raiders did win yesterday against the Chiefs, 49ers and Ravens.
I don't see any kind of conspiracy in it. The purple's kind of a weird touch, but and
you know what? The last time when the Ravens won the Super Bowl, the logo was purple as well.
Okay.
Anyway, keep going. What does it say on the NFL memes? Does it have a? Okay, there we go. Look, yellow, blue, and orange.
Come on.
I mean, you are stretching a little bit, but it is kind of funny.
Yeah, this is a bit of a this is
It's
because there's red right here, so that would have been
orange.
No, that's more of a red. Like what my brother.
Fine. Well, the other one is you got orange.
That's
and you
orange.
got yellow.
That is definitely orange. That
you got
is,
orange and
I will
yellow.
give you that.
And you got blue on the sides there.
And there's also a little bit of orange in the slash, like a orangish red, a burnt sienna, if you will.
Now the one below it,
right there.
Okay, you would call that green. That's a bit of a stretch. Although
That's
maybe
like aqua.
Yeah,
yeah,
more
that's
of aqua. Definitely a red.
This is more like This is we mentioned Pulse mentioned the Sharks in San Jose. That's more of like a San Jose kind of like.
Also, what I want to
there.
go for with our next logo, aqua and purple.
I mean, I'm down.
That.
I mean, I'm not against it. I'm not for it or against it. I'd have to see like proof of concept. You know, I'd have
Sure,
to see
we tried different colors, but I feel like, I kind of want to change the logo we have to that color.
But no, this kind of stuff, I love that shit. Where it's
funny,
like
it's
people
just-
come up with the most weird sport conspiracies. Like what my dad always told me that his big conspiracy theory was the fumble. It was because like somebody told him to like just basically fumble the football on purpose. like bookies got to him and all that
Right.
kind of shit.
Dude, he had a great game before that. It was. Yeah, we've forgiven Ernest Biner here. He's a hero here still, even though he had one big fuck up. But it's fine overall.
The Browns win the Super Bowl, and every single Browns player that's still alive just shows up on the field for that presentation.
I honestly couldn't believe what would. I mean, it's just I would be such disbelief. Like well, for 2 weeks, I'll be walking around like I was like as high as fuck. I'd just be like, guys, we're playing in the fucking Super Bowl, guys. We're fucking. That'd be me for 2 whole weeks, and not just me. A couple million Browns fans, just like, I'm sorry, but the Browns are in this. I can't even. I don't even. Oh, yeah, it would be crazy.
Aww. You're so adorable.
Yeah. And you know what? The world should want that for us.
I want it just for Flacco. I don't want it for Cleveland. I
should
want it for Joe
me
Flacco.
And your friends that are Browns fans.
I mean, no, but I can't.
Dude, I didn't pull against Pittsburgh when they were in the Super Bowl.
It makes me happy.
It makes you a terrible person.
It makes me a Steelers fan. It's
dude. I never felt like that. I'm never. When we talked about this, I'm a better sports fan than you, and that's absolutely true.
When it comes to the Steelers, just because, like, I don't know, the Cleveland to me has always been kind of a sore subject in general.
Dude, I love how you pretend like you're not from Cleveland, although you were born and raised here. You pretend like you're not, but it's because I think it's because you want to blame something other than yourself for your misery. So you're blaming Cleveland.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Like I'm not gonna.
I see what you're doing. It's not. It's not. It's not a. Yeah. You're not sneaking it in there. I'm well aware of what you're doing.
No, I am pulling my cards on the table and playing open. Like I know why and what.
Dude, I think things that probably aren't even my fault are my fault, dude. That's what OCD is, So, like, I think everything. Well, no, listen. Number one, everything in my life is my fault. So, like,
Oh yeah, but
it's
this place is.
Yeah, but I'm all right. I'm fine.
It's got its perks. It's got its little wrinkles that I like about it. Great music scenes.
What, Cleveland? I love.
Yeah, great music scenes. Great comedy scene.
Well, because of the misery, people a bit humble.
But
certain ways.
Just the Browns fans crying on therapy Mondays on sports radio talk shows. It's the best.
I mean, probably one of my favorite. The greatest rant of all time was the Factory of Sadness.
Yes.
Shout out Mike Polk Jr. But his best. I'm paraphrasing, but he was saying that I'm well aware there's more important things in life than football, but you're supposed to be our pleasant distraction from those things. Yeah. That's what sport is for. And when it's not happening, you're just like, dude, can I get a break anywhere? That's what it is. I mean, dude, Cleveland's a rough area, blue collar area. Sometimes things, in industry don't go great. People are working hard to try to make a living, right? Life's tough. And then you want one thing that you want in your life. You want that pleasant distraction of sports, and then you just get the heartbreak of being a Browns fan, and you're just like, can anything fucking go right for me? That's what it feels like to be a Browns fan. Always.
I'm nervous about the Browns going to the Super Bowl because I feel if they lose,
I'm going to tell you right now,
suicide rate in this town is going to go up.
Now we have
from alcohol poisoning.
I'll be happy to be there.
Just because of the amount of depression drinking people will have for that first taste of a Super Bowl, and they get fucked out of it. Just
dude, I feel the same way as when the Guardians lost the World Series. Very disappointed they lost, but overall very happy for the experience of having them there.
But the listeners need to know, I know what it will be like already for this town if they lose. If they go to the Super Bowl and lose, it's going to be a fucking nightmare scenario for Browns.
No, we'll be a couple days would be rough, but like we'll be happy and overall for the experience of being there. Now, if we did it again in a year or two, that'd be different. You know, then we want to fucking win it, right? That's different. That was like the World Series in '95 and '97. '95, it sucks. It really sucks that you lost, but you know we have a great team. We want to go back and win it. And then '97 was the heartbreak, the real big heartbreak, especially living and winning. You know, going to extra innings and losing in Game 7, the same thing they did in 16, extra innings, losing in Game 7. Yeah, it's rough, but no, dude, we're just happy to be there. And I tell you right now, I don't think we're gonna make the Super Bowl because the Ravens are so fucking good. We beat them once, but you know, and we have a great defense for real. But we're banged up, you know, and we have the ability to beat the Baltimore Ravens, and Baltimore absolutely have the ability to.
Yeah,
but you got to play a great game, and they got to play a less than great game. You know, it's one of those things. You know, they have ability to beat anyone. There's no team in the NFL that can't beat. They have a great record against good teams, but I don't. I think my prediction now is wild card spot. Play the winner of the AFC South there, either in Indianapolis or Jacksonville. Houston's not out of the question, but probably Indianapolis or Jacksonville. Win that game on the road and then go to Baltimore and lose to Baltimore. That's my guess.
could happen.
And I'd be okay with that. You know, I'd be bummed, of course, that we lost. But I mean, you know, good year overall, especially because in 2020 we won a playoff game. I would have won 2. You know, I would have won at least 2 playoff games. And then you kind of want to just fucking get to the Super Bowl, you know. But I mean, you know, the Bengals did it recently. They weren't, you know, it's in the NFL. Anybody can beat anybody on any given day, and you do have a good team. So you just gotta, you know, execute. You know, so hopefully we can. We definitely have a great defense. That's for real. What and Flacco's been playing his ass off. What?
No, I don't talk about the 2020 playoff game.
How much shit did I give you for that? Just remember.
No, but I was an angry mess.
Dude, I thought they were going to blow that game until there was zeros on the clock. And they won by a lot. They came out, you know, just like beating ass. And the whole time I'm like, they can fucking still blow it.
That was one of the most heartbreaking losses I've ever seen in my life. So glad we tied this year. Took the early game.
Dude, I watched the game the other night. They fucking beat the shit out of Cincinnati. Fucking Mason fucking Rudolph.
What? He's still playing?
Yeah, he's on the practice squad, but they brought him up and he started and he played great. He played good enough. So yeah, your boy Chabrinsky got benched.
Well, I mean,
also in Browns news, DTR back up. He's hurt, so they had to again. PJ Walker practice squad come back up. Hey, listen, I give PJ Walker all the credit in the world. He's not a great player, but he's trying his ass off. He's trying, man, and he got us some wins. He did. So not a great. I don't think he's good enough to be a starter, and he's not a starter in the NFL. But you know, play in the NFL, be on a team, sure. I don't know, man. This season it's just been a lot of fun. You know, thank goodness, right? I mean, again, being a Browns fan's rough, dude. I mean, I love it overall, but it's rough.
I mean, I've had some pretty good years with the Steelers, so I'm sort of in that, like, I don't really have to pay attention that much until, like, right now. I think they're are they out now?
Who?
The Steelers.
No.
I thought they were.
No, there's still a very good chance that all 4 teams from the North make the playoffs.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. Because they beat Cincinnati. They're 8-7, dude.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. I mean, it's very possible. Dude, I mean, they have a game against Baltimore. I would love them to win. We played Cincinnati the last game of the year. Yeah, dude, they have a very good chance of making the playoffs, which is crazy. It is crazy to me that people want to fire Mike Tomlin. Apparently my sister-in-law's boss is so done with him, and he like went on he texted her a huge rant about it, and it's funny to me because he's number one. He's never had a losing season.
Yeah.
And like, look at this year. He has fucking nothing. He has T.J. Watt, and that's about it.
Yeah.
And
And
no
the
quarterback.
thing is, ever since I want to say it was 09. That's when I really started to like hear people calling for his head, and that was after he won a fucking Super Bowl. Like he had just come
weird.
off of winning a Super Bowl in 09. Or
well, I mean, if you're calling for a coach's head after winning a Super Bowl, I have a guess of what some of that is, and it's not good.
I heard a black woman say it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was at Brown Stadium. It was
Well,
that
she's nuts.
9-6 loss
She's nuts.
that we gave to them.
Dude, everybody's like that. But like, dude, the fucking Patriots fans want to get rid of Belichick. And they're going to, I think. I think they're going to part ways. Which is fucking weird to me, dude. He's the best coach possibly ever.
Well, I mean, what's their record right now? They
had a bad year, but they're having bad quarterback play. And they had some losses because of bad field goal kicking. And they could easily have a much better record.
TJ what? TJ what?
Hey, two joints. I have a legitimate question for you. How do you say the last name of the guy who used to be the singer for 3 Days Grace? How do you say that? Because he's one of you, I think.
Yeah, they're Canadian.
So if he was one of us, I'd say like that's Gontier. Is it like Gontier or something like that?
Yeah, it's like Gontier. Let me see.
His name's Adam. I think it's Gontier.
Yeah, it's Adam Gontier. The TER is an A.
Is it? Is he a fucking hockey player?
It's like Cartier or fucking.
Anyway, at first I started listening to Saint Asani and I'm like, I don't know. But I listened to it today. I'm like, actually, they're a pretty good band. They don't do a lot of backtrack bullshit live. He can sing great live, apparently.
No, he can. I've seen him live.
I haven't
before he left the band.
Yeah, so I'm kind of actually excited to see them with Blackstone Cherry. I'm more excited for Blackstone Cherry. Because Blackstone Cherry, dude, those guys kick so much ass, dude. They're just like fucking badass Southern rock band who they're great. I honestly don't understand why they're not a whole. I mean, a lot of times just people don't like that kind of music. I'm like, dude, I feel like classic rock fans would love Blackstone Cherry. Country music fans should love Blackstone Cherry. Like, I feel like maybe it's just the exposure thing. I haven't introduced them to anyone, and they were like, they suck. Well, maybe Alan, but he's into the fucking weird electronic rock, whatever. But no, they kick so much ass, so I'm definitely gonna go see them by myself. But you know, why is it always in fucking Pittsburgh, Ray?
Because Pittsburgh is the best.
Well, Jurgles is a pretty sweet venue. I went there to see Ballin' for Soup in 21, and that was cool. It's a good venue. Little place, but it's a cool place. And I can get the same hotel as last time I went to.
Okay.
$83.
It's not bad.
Yeah, and that hotel was okay. Better than the Red Roof Inn I stayed in. Last time I went to Pittsburgh, but the last time I went to Jurgles, I stayed at the Clarion. I was thinking about getting a little nicer hotel because I can get like a 3-star hotel for like 115, but I'm like, $83, man.
I'm never
fine.
staying at a hotel in Pittsburgh ever again because of a road.
I didn't like the Red Roof Inn I stayed in, man. I still think they had bed bugs.
At one point, they might have.
I mean, any hotel can get bed bugs. All it takes is someone who has bed bugs to stay there. But
I mean, if I'm gonna go to something, I'll stay in Robinson and then like Uber in, and just.
Didn't you stay at a good hotel last time?
I mean, it was, and then the roach incident happened, and it's like, I'm.
When you went to wrestling?
Yeah, I told you about that.
You probably did. Remind me.
We came back from the event.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to find a bar that was open.
Mm-hmm.
And we could just go and hang out at. It ended up being the hotel bar. But when we got back, fucking big ass roach was just on the back of the door in our room.
Oh Lord. Yeah.
Yeah, so we got.
Wasn't it a nice hotel?
Yeah, it's a
Like
very
a three,
nice hotel.
like a 3-star. You know.
Yeah, I'd say.
I don't think I've ever stayed in a 5-star. 4-star, maybe. Probably the Marriott in Cleveland was probably a 4-star. Man, I'm not sure.
I've been inside of the Waldorf at
Yeah.
downtown. That's 5
Well,
stars.
sometimes on weekdays you can get decent deals, and you get in there for like under $200.
Yeah, I mean, again, I'm just gonna stay outside the city and kind of just.
Well, this is
in.
Somerdale, Pennsylvania, which is a little outside of Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Well, I already figured it. I mean, like I ate there last time. There's a Panani Brothers right down the street, so I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna eat a Panani Brothers before the show. I've already figured this out.
Nice. Yeah,
And then, then I'll eat the complimentary breakfast in the morning.
there's a few hotels like in Robinson Township where like the
Mhm.
IKEA is. And it's
I kind of like a nice hotel though, man. I like to splurge on hotels.
There's Courtyard Marriott, kind of like
Mhm.
nice beds and
Yeah.
fluffy shit where you don't know if there's gonna be, but you have to check to see.
Free advertisement for anyone using hotels. Expedia is pretty good, but also Hopper,
Hopper.
HOPPER. Little bunny logo.
Mm.
They give you all kinds of weird discounts, and yeah, it's about $15 cheaper on Hopper than it is anywhere else for me to stay at the Clarion Inn, and it's an okay hotel.
Yeah.
Last time I went there, I had a little bit of problem because I got in a room and it smelled like straight cigarettes. I remember telling you about this.
Mhm.
It smelled like, and it was a non-smoking room, and I called them. I'm like, hey, I don't smoke. This is gonna bother me all night. You know, I'm like, they're like, oh, we'll get you a new room, and they did. I took a shit in that room first. Then I got a new room, and after that, it was fine. And there was a microwave in that room. Red Roof Inn, no
upper
microwave.
deck or did you?
No,
did
no,
you
dude,
just
I've never
leave it in the
upper
bowl?
deckers anybody.
Did you
dude,
leave
no.
it?
No, I flushed it.
Oh, what?
Well, I wasn't actually trying to be an ass. I just had to take a shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I would.
I'm not that guy, really, you know. But that hotel's fine, and it's only like a mile and a half from the venue.
Nice.
And the venue is like walking distance to some bars. Like, so the last time I went there after the show, I walked to a bar, had a drink, waited for an Uber. All good. So that's probably the same plan this time. I wish someone would go with me. No one to go with me. That's fine. Fuck off. It's on a fucking Tuesday or something. I understand.
I can't work.
I get it. I'm not complaining. I understand. That's why I go by myself. I go by myself to concerts all the time. And you know what? I have a good time. Last Bowling for Soup show I went to, fucking great. Fucking fun.
If it was on a weekend, I would definitely be in for Bowling for Soup. I've never seen them live, so
yeah. Hopefully, they have this is the 20th anniversary of Hangover You Don't Deserve that had 1985 and Almost on it. So Ohio. So they're gonna play it all the way through apparently. But
nice.
Right now their tour is like Florida and then UK until at least the summer. So if they're coming, they probably will book the rest of this year in the States. Excuse me, next year, but it'll probably be fall winter time.
Yeah.
Same time I saw them this year. So I'm waiting for that schedule to come out, and hopefully they haven't came to Cleveland in a couple of years. I hope they come to Cleveland.
That would be nice.
Yeah, I mean Alan will come because he's a fan. You know, we went to see him in Newport, Kentucky, which is basically
Right across the
Cincinnati.
river, yeah.
And that was fun. But yeah, especially to see them play the whole album all the way through. I'm really excited for that because I've known all the songs in that album by heart for 20 years. So yeah, I'm really excited for that, and I really hope they do come to Cleveland. So
yeah, I'm excited. I'm just excited for the next Floggy Molly show, man. That's my next jam. It's my next fun adventure, Tim, in life.
fine, you and your white bands.
Hey, it's okay.
You know, Bowling for Soup, Blackstone Cherry, and Creed. You know, those are
The
three
whitest bands of all
whitest
time.
bands.
Creed
dude,
especially. Creed's
shout
pretty
out to this dude Huntley who won The Voice. You know what he sang for his final, the last show on The Voice to try to win the whole thing, and he did
What?
win.
I'm gonna
You
say
sing anything.
higher.
he sang higher.
Yeah. That's hilarious.
And he killed it, man.
Um,
And he won the whole thing. Dude, people love Creed. Fuck off. Oh, no one likes Creed. Dude, everybody fucking loves Creed. All right. I'm having fun. You having fun, Ray?
I'm having an okay time.
I'm going to get another drink here in a minute.
All right.
Not quite yet. Not right now.
Oh,
This is Cookie, everybody.
Cookie.
You know what? I've realized I'm more allergic to Cookie than I am Bieber,
Oh,
which is unfortunate because Cookie's the one that's on me more. What about them Dodgers boys? Oh, Birdo, we have things to talk about. Holy moly. Okay. Holy shit. It must be nice coming from a fan of the Cleveland Guardians who are owned by the Dolans who don't fucking spend anything to buy a fucking $700 million player in Shohei and then go out and fucking buy fucking Lokomoto. Look up that. Holy shit. What is it like to be a fan of a team that will spend money? Well, you know what? The Browns will spend money in the cap, but a baseball team.
a baseball team is different because
Because there's no cap. Well, there's no hard cap. There's a soft cap, but they're fucking blowing past the soft cap.
the what was I gonna say? Because
Dodgers after your Guardians closer. We'll talk about that in a minute. Sorry, Ray. Go ahead.
Don't they pay like a luxury?
They just signed
tax
Tyler
or something?
Glasgow for $150 million. Sorry, Ray. Sorry.
It's got to be interesting to like have a team where it's basically the GDP of a small nation that they're paying people.
It is.
Like, I would love to see how much. Ooh, so what? Shohei Ohtani was like what, $700 million a year, right?
No, $700 million for 10 years.
But I'm talking like grand total was $700 million. Like in total, they're spending that money on him.
Yes, apparently the way it's structured though, he gets it all at the end.
Okay,
but and he's not actually going to get $70 million a year. He's going to get it all at the end. But that's about how much the fucking Guardians spent on the cap. Same thing with the Pirates. That's a whole fucking team.
Nah.
Dodger Dogs $50, beer $75. Yeah, probably, man. Jeez, that's crazy. And I mean, I know you have season tickets, right, dude? Man, number one, I'm happy for you because they were pissed. They got knocked out by Diamondbacks last year, and they're like, "Fuck it, we're spending everything," and they're gonna have a great team. They're gonna have to, But the Dodgers now are after Clase, who, dude, I'll be honest with you, man. Number one, he's under a great contract. He's actually with club options till 28. And he's fucking great. I don't want to give you him, but here's the thing. The way we have to do business is if we get a really, 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 really great package, 10 grand for half a season. Holy fuck. If we get a really great package from the Dodgers, then we kind of have to do it. But I mean, listen, dude, is Bobby Miller going to be? I want Bobby Miller in that package. I mean, at least one of those guys have to be MLB ready. And dude, I think Bobby Miller is the guy that I'd want. And then probably their best 4 minor leaguers. I mean, I actually do trust their front office as much as I don't want Clase to go, and I absolutely don't want him to go. If they offer them a deal that's worth it, they'll take it. And I trust them. I do. I trust them.
I looked up smallest GDPs in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Shohei Ohtani is making more than Tonga in New Zealand and Australia, like where the Samoans are.
Mm-hmm.
He's Tonga is $500 million. That's how much they bring in, like $0.54 million.
Mm-hmm.
Insane. Like
he was worth. That's really what he was worth in the market, $700 million, because you would pay him as a pitcher and a hitter. But I didn't think he was actually going to get that much. Well, Dodgers farm is great. Well, here's the thing, man. You got to give us. I'm sure they're talking every day, negotiations, and probably Shane Bieber as well. But I mean, I love Clase. I don't want them to leave, but if they get a really great deal, like to get like 5 top minor leaguers, 4 or 5, then it's probably worth it. So not to mention Mookie, Freddie, yeah, all those guys. Yeah, we know you have a good team, fam. We know. And I
They've
did feel
become the
legitimately
Yankees of
feel
the
bad.
West. They really have. Like the
Right.
Yankees, that was always the joke in baseball.
When are the Guardians going to LA? Oh, we looked that up before, right? Yeah, I'm not. I wish I could come and go to games with you. I really do, but it's expensive. That's too expensive.
I wouldn't even. My busy time is around that. I think the time
Yeah.
we were like looking at it.
It'd be really
I can't
fun.
afford to take that time off.
Yeah, but again, thank you for sending us to the Guards game this year. That was fucking awesome, and we got a win. Dude, I've got 9 straight wins in a row. It's kind of nice.
That win was like I haven't
It
watched a
shouldn't
good
happen.
baseball win like that in a while.
That was a fun one because we were down and we came back, and yeah, it was nice.
The back-to-back bombs. One barely made it over the fucking wall.
Yeah, it was Calhoun, Calhoun of all people. Who we got him for the Dodgers.
Yeah, dude. You want to talk about like
and Syndergaard, who we also got from the Dodgers.
Well, yeah, that's what I was going to say. Thor.
And we cut him right after that. I think he had one more start before we cut him.
But yeah, he pitched his dick off that day. Like
he gave us 3 runs, and he gave a home run to Will Smith. It was 3 runs in the 6 innings, which wasn't bad. That's not bad.
Oh my god, that guy, that Will Smith guy.
The Will Smith guy.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't the Will Smith guy. It was the Outman guy.
Oh yeah, I guess you're out. Oh, I can't even do it.
Guess you're out, man. Oh my god, gosh darn it! And again, I know I told Roberto this before, but Ray was on my right, but on my left was Terry Francona's daughter, and then her 2 kids.
And she had to listen to me.
Yeah. Probably good. I didn't know for sure that was her because I probably would have said so. Well, I mean, I wouldn't have said anything crazy though. I wasn't that fucking drunk.
No, I wasn't either. But
I would have been like, dude, you love your dad here. It's about the most as I would have said. That seems like a normal thing to say. So I wonder why we were on the Jumbotron so much. We were on there like 3 or 4 times. I'm like, why are they keep showing us? Well, they're showing the kids and them. I'm like, why do they keep showing them? Then I'm like, oh, well, I told Ray before, I thought it was the third base coach's family, but it wasn't. It was Tito's family.
Which is, mind blowing that we were like right next to them. But yeah, that was fun that night.
She wasn't paying much attention at all. She was texting the whole time, which is kind of funny, but
well, it's for the kids.
Kids were pumped.
Mm-hmm.
To see Grandpapa, and that was gone. Now we got Steven Vogt, and hopefully that goes well. But dude, I'm already excited for baseball season. Although, like I said, I don't expect too much from the Guardians. Unfortunately, it's it's this TV deal. They don't know what's going on with the TV deal, and that's about $60 million. So that's a lot. It's a lot of money, and the Dolans are cheap. So $60 million is a huge fucking deal, right? So, and I got to figure out what's going on with the TV too. I mean, I think it may be Bally still, but I got to figure out because we're trying to change TV. USC 298 in Cali, yeah, it's in Anaheim, right?
Should be fun.
They just moved Gary and Neil to that card. They were gonna do it in Miami, but now they're doing it in Anaheim. Probably awesome. Go to that. Yeah, dude, that'll be fun. I'm gonna get another drink. I'll be right back.
All right, buddy.
Where'd Pulse go?
Huh?
Where'd Pulse go?
Where'd you get his dick wet? Fuck it.
He didn't tell us. He didn't ask permission.
I mean, he told me you were getting a drink and peeing, probably. Go get your drink.
Cuck, leave that guy alone, Berto. Leave him alone. You don't know what's going on with his life.
All right, go get your drink.
I'm going. Stop.
Move your booty.
Stop it.
Move your no ass.
Huh?
Move your no ass.
I do have no marker in my purple.
Ooh. Oh, goddamn, guys. We appreciate everybody being here. we are small but mighty, and we're going to be using technology to hopefully strengthen our numbers on YouTube platform and a bunch of other places. And if I could, I like Ian too, but Jesus Christ, that boy, we've kind of talked about it. But yeah, make sure to do this for us. This is the most important part. This helps the algorithm find us and beam us to other people's feeds so they can see us. Make sure to do that. We appreciate all of you. Amazing people who've stuck by us in our evolution as a show. 2023 was probably one of the coolest years for Bro Plata, and also kind of a shit time for me personally, and to be able to come and do this, and people wanting to be involved in the show in the comments section. You can do that down below. It's really, it means a lot to us, and a lot of you guys as well have helped us out, as giving us donations and stuff like that. Roberto at UFC 283 or 285, and we were there. Gave us drinking money. Appreciate it, man. I really do. Always do for you, man. And anybody else that is wanting to do this, help us. Usually our goal is about $200 by the time our StreamYard subscription ends, which is August, so we got another year pretty much of this app. And yeah, man, we're happy that you guys want to spend time with us on a Tuesday and be here enjoying what we do, you know, because when we started this, we didn't know what the hell we were going to do with this show. And then we've ended up, interviewing Smiling Sam Alvey, Jessica I. We've interviewed Master Ken, who I bought a belt rank for Tim. Pat Miletich twice. He's been on twice on the show. All the lower level guys we've had on. Eric Posen. I'm high. Logan Urban. We've had a bunch of people on that we love and respect as MMA fighters, and 2022 has had its ups and downs for us, but I think honestly it's been one of our better years. 2023, 2024 is going to look maybe a little bit different, and we shall see what that brings with you guys as well. Tell your friends, tell people that we exist. That's all we ask for. And for you guys to, be our microphones, our megaphones out there, spewing, hey, you need to check these fucking psychopaths out because they're just, two lunatics who like to get high and drink on a podcast. We're nonsense with a side of combat sports talk. And so one of the nice parts about it is we've found somewhat of an audience for this. It's nice. It's very nice. Oh, God. Tim is falling asleep.
Came down, forgot my drinks, so I had to go back up.
God damn it, Tim. God damn it. Why you gotta be you, man? Why you gotta be you?
Because someone has to run this gosh darn show.
It's very true. Very true. Although my call to action definitely came off very genuine today. So that's nice.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
It usually does. Because, at least when we say we're thankful, we're definitely not lying.
No.
Dude, I almost cry anytime I get any kind of support from anybody.
Yeah. And for people to even just watch this show and be in our chat, it means a lot. It really does.
It does.
Like, this is one of those things where I look forward still to doing every
Of
week.
course.
My attitude may be shitty sometimes.
We would
and-
almost guarantee be more depressed, probably.
yeah.
Although my depression's chemical, but it would. This helps.
So's mine, fucko.
I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about me.
It's not all about you. Well, at least 50% you. So it can be all.
It's only half about you.
It's only half about you, bruh.
But dude, two of my favorite people in the world. Just great people to hang out with, and fucking hilarious. Bill Bendon, Tim Wolf, funny stop this weekend with me.
nice.
So that should be fun.
I just finalized the Desert Inn show that I'm doing, and then I'm also doing, I guess, a pick the topic show next month.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, it'll be. We have to write jokes basically on the spot based off of like 5 things.
Right, jokes or just straight up improv?
I'm gonna just straight up improv it
Mm.
because why not? Have some fun with it. Try and make something out of it. Videotape it or record it.
Yeah.
But if it goes really well, which I don't see it doing, but at the same time, I see it going okay. And maybe I'll get something out of it. Who knows? But yeah, a lot of the time with those kind of shows, I just riff because I'm just like, fuck it, dude.
One of the most fun shows I ever did was when Chili Chalice did those like random topic shows. They'd have a screen and it'd pop up, something would pop up.
Yeah.
And those are so much fun.
Oh yeah.
Those are really great.
Mm.
So I miss those actually. I really like doing those. Like you would do a couple minutes of stuff and then they start showing stuff on the screen and you have to go from there. So you could like build your own momentum with your own jokes and then you have to go from there. So it was pretty funny. Chili was always super nice to me. He always had great compliments
R.I.P.
for me.
Chalice.
And yeah, just when
I don't think I ever met him.
No, he was the guy I knew from Bob and Tom. So when I met him, I'm like, dude, he's one of the first people, like comedians I remember hearing, really.
Nice.
My stepdad was a fan of like Bob and Tom, and he had the compilation albums, and I think Chili was on some of those. And so I knew who Chili was. So I'm like, dude, you're one of the first comics I met that I knew who they were beforehand was Chili, and he was the nicest guy. And man, not only is Chili gone, but his son died this year, I think.
Aw.
So Thad died as well. I don't know what happened, but we lost Thad. And Thad was only like in his 40s, so I don't know either.
Yeah.
And then Joe McCormick, we lost Joe McCormick.
Yeah. Joe is the one that really hurt this year.
Yeah,
Like,
for
that
sure.
one was. There was a few comics that I saw that passed away in like different states that I had met, but not really like new. Like Joe being gone was like that one was just that was a kick in the dick, bro. Like that one fucking sucked a lot because I like Joe.
Yeah, I did too. He was a funny dude. One of those guys that I think he had maybe if he would have started earlier, or maybe if he didn't have his day job and stuff, or he worked harder. I mean, he had a lot of potential. I think Joe did. He was already funny, but I think Joe McCormick could have been. Joe McCormick was good. So, and he was just a really funny guy. It's a generally really funny guy. He was one of my favorite Facebook follows.
Yeah.
It's like him and Tim Wolf are some of my favorite Facebook follows. I already miss him on Facebook, not having him on Facebook.
Yeah, the
really
stuff
funny.
that he would post. Anytime I'd be in like a bad mood, I was happy whenever I saw he was posting.
Right. And I still, a couple weeks before he died, I sent you that video of him at the micro wrestling.
Yeah.
That was pretty funny. He was just a funny dude. He was, and I would love working with him. He was always fun. Like when I was on a show with Joe, I was always pumped because Joe was a fun guy. He's a cool guy.
Yeah.
And also just like a lot, for me from where I'm from, blue collar guy. I know a lot of guys like that,
Oh, hell yeah.
And he was one that was good at comedy. So,
Yeah, he was a blue collar guy that was actually funny.
Right. And it's one thing just being funny, and another thing, I'm sure his whole life people told him that he was funny because he is. But then, you should try stand up. You should try stand up. And most of the time when that happens, 9 times out of 10 at least, they don't do stand up, or they give up on stand up because stand up's hard and it's different than just being funny every day,
Yeah.
Hanging out with people being funny and stand up, they're two completely fucking different things.
Yeah. Yeah.
So special rate material and all that, it's different. But Joe is legitimately funny and became a pretty solid comic too. So he had headlined one of my shows in Dover one time. He was and I had Malacherno and Wolf on that, and Harrison Poole. That was a good show. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, Harrison's always good.
But yeah, I miss Joe. But yeah, finally going back to the funny stuff. Finally, Benton. The only thing that kind of sucks is that Ohio State plays in the Cotton Bowl on Friday. But fucking whatever. It's not a semifinal. Whatever, man. They choked. They lost to Michigan, so their quarterback left. They have another quarterback playing the Cotton Bowl. It'd be nice if they win, and I'll pay attention to it, kind of. But whatever, man. What are you looking up?
What am I looking up?
Mm-hmm.
I found a couple videos I liked, and I want to show them on the show.
Do it.
One of them's there are a couple of combat sports related ones, but I wanted to show what a real alpha of the betas looks like, Tim.
Okay. Did you see the one I sent you, the MMA one?
The one where he's got him in the lock and whatever. Yeah, I'll play that one as well.
That's pretty funny.
But this is a guy. Remember Healy's?
I mean, the Mike Epps thing didn't make you laugh, but that thing made me laugh. Anyway, yes, Healy's, yes.
This guy is our alpha, Tim. This guy. Watch the grace. This man has style. See that?
Is Jeremy Shearer?
I thought the same thing. But look at him, the athleticism of this boy. He can actually hold his body weight. Look at him. My God. Look at that. Jumping skill. Roll and running it out. Graceful, Tim. Look at that grace. Wow, I didn't know that was possible.
I want Healy's in the I want at least Healy's in the X Games.
You need Healy's in what? Repeat that.
Just waiting until the music was over. X Games. Healy's in the X Games.
Oh hell yeah, that'd be great. Let me. I gotta take this off.
Yeah, Hearns. Yeah, Rams are.
Whoa! Why are you playing again?
Rams are. Yeah, they are. They started weird, but they're doing better. They're talking about how big of a deal it would be for the Rams to go on the road in Detroit, where Stafford played for years. But I'm more interested in Flacco going to Baltimore. Go Browns. And yes, the Rams did beat the Browns. That happened. That happened. It was a close game. It was Flacco's first game. It wasn't. Actually, it ended up not being a close game. But yeah, they didn't play great. Flacco had a bunch of turnovers. It wasn't great, but we've won a few in a row now, 3 in a row now. We guess we'll win the next 2, then maybe win a couple playoff games. Joe Flacco, man, I can't believe how good he's playing. I don't know if I said that yet, but is that your new hat, Raymond?
What?
Is that your new hat?
It is. It's I think it's called the Classic. I can't remember.
I have my divorced dad outfit hanging on my back door. It's a gray bowling shirt that my mother got me, and I've never worn it. I don't plan on wearing, and also my scally cap that I don't plan on wearing anymore. So it's my divorced dad outfit just hanging out on my door.
Do you know that I'm not gonna lie? I looked up the price of a Miller Lite High Life. Or no, a Miller High Life bowling shirt.
Nice.
I thought I would wear that in every actual performance I have to do. Just that bowling, and it's bright yellow, like gold almost.
Yeah, that's the color of High Life. It's like a weird, like vomit gold.
Yeah, it's like a weedy fucking like yellow, and it's I looked at it, it's like $110.
Lord.
And I
Lord.
thought to myself, maybe it'll. But then I looked and it was out of my size, and I'm like, oh okay, God didn't want me to have
Oh,
this
man.
today.
Alan and I are still trying to figure out the best option for the tracksuits. We're trying to get matching tracksuits because we're not on the same page. I think when it comes to which ones we want. Like he found some ones he likes, but they have like number one. I don't want a sweatshirt top. I want the actual zip up jacket top.
Okay.
That's one thing, and then after that, there was things that either like they didn't come in his size, or they didn't come in my size, or there's some that are just way too expensive. And he even said he'd help me, but I don't want that to have to happen.
I think the video got taken down. It says attachment unavailable, like near where you sent it to me.
It's weird. Oh yeah, I was asleep this morning when Alan asked me if I wanted to come up to Kent and meet him at Gyro for lunch because he's up there looking at houses.
Oh, nice.
And I probably would have if I was awake, but nah, I wasn't. But I don't know. They're kind of looking at some stuff on the east side now too because they can't find anything on the west side. And like not secretly, he's very aware that I want him to move to the east side. He's like, I'm looking at a couple houses, some kind of heights. I'm like, I don't know. I didn't ask any questions. I stopped asking him questions because I accidentally stressed him out with my questions that I didn't mean to. So I felt bad. So
why, Tim?
I didn't mean to. So I stopped asking questions. But yeah, they're trying to find something because they are selling their house. So
nice,
which is good. But they need a place to go. I told them they can come in they come live in my mom's basement as long as they kill a couple chickens.
Well, I gotta.
Although his dog would probably easily do that. He bit our friend. I told you that. A nice chunk out of the lip.
Oh God.
It was an accident, but I think I don't know. It's been a whole drama with that too. What are you looking for?
I'm waiting for this video to like go through a full cycle so I can stop it. Dean Thomas on Instagram is fantastic.
Din Thomas?
Yeah, Din Thomas is hold on, I gotta bring this up.
I never quite figured out Instagram.
Here. Oop. It's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. Why? All right. Looks like I have to do this.
UFC made over $1 billion this year.
Okay.
A
why?
lot of their fighters are at OnlyFans. A lot of small markets, like the ones in Ohio, can't get any cards because they're fucking hoarding everybody at the Apex for no fans.
Okay.
They're just rich fuckers, like 8 rich fuckers who can watch them.
All right. Got it.
Someone to gift us tickets to the Apex because Ray and I will make a fucking spectacle, dude. If we
would wear fur
we dress
coats.
as kings. We would dress as kings, or we'd have ridiculous outfits, and we would you would hear us the whole time because we'd be chanting "Bro, Bro, Plata" the whole time. Probably get kicked out of the Apex.
Din Thomas is. Look at the ball.
You would hear us
already.
talk just as much as a full Bro, Bro, Plata. We promise. Because I want someone to crowdfund us tickets to the Apex. Dude, we will make it worth it. We will get kicked out of the Apex if we have to.
I would love to get so good, like a regular income where we could just rent out ourselves the Apex and live stream while we're doing it.
Maybe, but realistically, I don't know how much it costs a couple grand a piece to get there. I think to have one of those experiences, but I will promise if we got in there, we would make it. Number one, we would be. Excuse, sirs, come with Roberto. It's all good. 26, dude. We don't have $2,600. if we could crowdfund it, we would dress like fucking jackasses, and we would fucking 1,700 per head. Yeah, we can't. It sucks. It costs us enough to get out there, but like, it'd be
I'd
fun.
wear fur. I'd wear like skinny jeans.
Yes,
Wife beaters.
We
I
dress
like,
absolutely like jackasses, and you would hear us the whole broadcast because we would not shut up.
Let's go! Woo!
Bro, Plata. All right. Bro, try to get that chant started with the other
With the
8
clapping.
people.
Fuck yeah!
Bro, Plata.
You see our faces on every casino in fucking Las Vegas. Don't serve these people. Like Dana makes the call.
Birdo, if you can handle going to one of those, dude, I'm sure it's fun as fuck.
Yeah, that's my next.
Yeah,
goal.
I thought about going, but it doesn't make sense. Rather go to T-Mobile. Yeah, I get it, man.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's my
it'd
next
be-
goal in life.
like, I
if I
think
can achieve that,
That
be
whole
great.
1,700 thing, it's more than just a ticket, though, isn't it? Don't they? Isn't like some
I
kind
think
of
there's
like
like an
VIP?
experience that goes along with it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you get to meet everybody, and it's the whole. It'd be fun,
Walk
dude.
out.
There's other stuff you can do. Yeah, get myself one of them call girls. Nice. You and a hooker at fucking the Apex.
get it from one of the card slappers on fucking.
Ray will be
Sammy
your-
Davis.
Ray will be your hooker.
No, I will.
Yeah, so-
even though my lips are juicy, as I've been
Mhm.
told, I wouldn't do that for UFC tickets.
Man, again, we're gonna crowdfund this. We will make it worth everyone's while if you get us in the Apex. We'll fucking go crazy.
But yeah, check this video
But
out.
as is, you have to be quiet while they are recording. What does it say? What is the specific language there, Roberto? They have to, like, are you not allowed? I mean,
That would be bullshit.
are you not allowed to cheer during the fights? In between fights, I get it, but what do you mean by quiet? What do they say? I'm very curious now. Okay, go ahead. Play this Dean Thomas thing.
There we are.
Dina White here with fight announcements for UFC 300, and we got some bangers. In the first fight of the night, we got Deshaun Strickland taking on Ian Gary Machado's ex-wife's husband's nutritionist. Now, Deshaun is a fan favorite and is trying to bounce back since he lost his last fight to
Deshaun.
Villalago. Next, we have a fight that I know you're going to enjoy. We have 2 MMA judges that are actually going to fight each other. They said they're tired of all the criticism and have their sights set on proving everybody wrong. And in the main event, making his debut inside the octagon is the most feared man in Dagestan, Dingomed Magomedov. He'll be taking on Paulo de Costa Silva, de Oliveira, Thiago de Souza, Cavallo. Or you can just call him Junior. We can't wait for UFC 300 because we make the fights happen. If you don't know, now you know.
I said, is that OJ? Even at T-Mobile, they have strict rules for what? If you sit close, maybe. I don't know.
Maybe
for
if you
certain
sit
things,
close.
maybe. But like, I feel like during the fights, you're allowed to go fucking nuts as fuck, right? If I got kicked out for cheering too loud,
Yeah.
that's a problem, man. Even at the Apex.
Yeah, I don't know. You want that kind of energy though. You want big ball fucking.
All right.
You want big boy energy. You know what I'm saying?
Berto, you want to have the time of your life? You got $4,000 sitting around. You just get Ray and I into the Apex. I'm kidding. I would never ask you. Actually, don't.
We end
don't
up on
do that.
camera like a lot.
However, if we ever got there, I would make sure that people knew we were there. We
Yeah.
might get kicked out, but it'd be worth it.
I'd have
As long
sunglasses.
as we don't get banned for life, it's different.
Dude, I'd have sunglasses made of our logo.
That too.
Like I would have that along with like a faux goat skin fucking
You
like
gotta have choreographed dances to the walkout songs.
my boots would be faux Italian leather. Like I would look like a total douche. I'd have bracelets on for no reason.
If you leave your seat when they come back, they're fighting you. That makes sense though. I get that. I understand that.
Well, yeah, because it's like a hockey game or it's like
Yeah, I
a
get it.
baseball game.
Well,
You have
yeah,
to
even
wait.
baseball games, you're not supposed to, go to your seats during the action. So
Yeah,
I get it, man. I get it. But
but
yeah.
that's to be polite though. I think.
Right. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, yeah. Like, dude,
Yeah.
golf, you can't. I mean, it can't be more strict than golf. Golf, you're not allowed to talk at all.
Well, people cheer more like
I mean, after the shot, but like if talk
Well,
in someone's
yeah.
backswing to take, but that's golf etiquette.
I was about to say, do you realize how if somebody is talking and you're trying to hit a ball,
Tennis, same thing.
it's like you can't. That's especially a ball that small, dude.
I think
like,
tennis should give up on that, honestly.
the silence during like a
Yeah.
serve. Well,
Yeah.
you need focus. You got some schlub from fucking Jersey
They can handle
talking
it,
in
dude.
fucking the Arthur Ashe Stadium.
Yeah, but if they were all talking the whole time, it would just sound like normal, just normal chatter.
It's being nice.
All right, Ray, what can we sell to go to the Apex? Do you have anything? The only thing I have is my car, but I can't sell that.
I got nothing.
Yeah, fuck.
that
Well, we
I
have
wanna give
kidneys.
up.
Kidneys.
I'm good.
Yeah,
My
we're gonna
heart,
need
but
both
I
of
think
them.
that's starting to go too. So,
Yeah, we're gonna need both our kidneys.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Dude,
But,
if
yeah.
either of us died, I don't know if anyone would take anything. Maybe our retinas, but even then, they're getting
No,
old.
not mine. Mine is shite.
Well, they're better than nothing. Better than blindness, complete blindness. You would think.
Uh,
I don't know. I guess it's a good thing we're not rich because we would do shit like that.
yeah. Yeah, I would have turned into fucking Morrison in Paris, just a fat blob of what I used to be. Make a record of poetry for no
Dude,
reason.
me and Ray and matching purple disco suits at the Apex.
Yes.
Just- Return of the Mac.
Our logo on the back of it in
Yes.
rhinestones.
Yes.
all like the individually grouped ones, like where it's all together to make the fucking logo, not like an outline. It has to be blue and yellow or purple or whatever the fuck we're using, and it all has to look on the back of it just as one photo of our fucking logo. I would love
Yes,
that.
I'm fine with that. Shoot, I was gonna say fuck. Unfortunately, something I was gonna say.
I'd get a bejeweled like fucking sunglasses with our logos like etched as like the actual frames. I would do that. And just walk around like king shit for no reason whatsoever. But I know I would do it.
Yeah, that'd be hilarious.
It would be. Oh, to be that baller?
Donald Lake below, everybody.
Yes. Make it a happy new year for us.
Your dreams can become our dreams, or our dreams can become
you
your
can
dreams.
live vicariously through two psychos who are willing to do those things. So,
I wonder how mad they would be if we did, like not like trying to disrupt the fight on purpose or not like that, but just being pretty loud and
I would
in between
definitely
fights just
I want
dance.
to be in the bleachers, like high on the bleachers. That way, we're not.
Well, there's
really
not that many
disturbing.
seats. There's only a handful of seats anyway.
I know, but I don't want to
think
be.
they
in,
sell
like,
less than 100
chairs.
tickets.
I don't want to be on the floor. Maybe for that, I'd want to be on the floor. But like, yeah.
Well, Apex is only the floor.
No, they have bleachers.
I don't think they do.
Yeah, they do.
I don't think
They
so.
have
Sell that
rigging
many
for
tickets.
bleachers. Because it was going to be designed to host like boxing events and lower MMA cards and have something like kind of in the round. That was how they designed it.
I don't know how many tickets they sell. Probably not that many though. That one, the card they did right after the 285, that casino, that looked like a fun card to go to.
Yeah,
because their little bleacher section was like right on top of the cage. That would have been
PFL
fun.
PFL's done that place before.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that'd be fun too. It'd be nice if the PFL came next year. If UFC won't come, I'll go to PFL. Fuck it.
Yeah, I mean, if they're gonna start traveling, I'd like to go see it. I wouldn't be impressed, but I would probably.
Yeah, dude. Why wouldn't you be impressed?
I don't know. It just. I
Dude,
feel like
you're
that
just
kind of-
you're just the fucking company man for no reason. They did
goddamn
nothing for
right.
you other than charge you money.
all-time big business hat right here. This is
No,
the
you
new
need a
big business hat.
Dude, another thing I did not get you, but I definitely looked. It was top hat and monocle. I just couldn't find any good sets I liked.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Damn it. She got me like a steampunk one.
No. I want you a fancy Monopoly Man one.
Okay. I'll grow the mustache for that.
Where's Pulse? I miss him already. I want him back.
He's getting his dick wet. It's
Don't
okay.
you yawn? We have 85 more hours of show left.
Fuck, we do.
All right,
I
80.
got a long day tomorrow.
79. Where is Pulse? No, never mind. No, I was gonna look this up. Hold on. Talk. I gotta look some things up.
Vagina. I don't know what to tell people. Tim, I'm only one man. Okay, I'm only one man. Can only do so much.
When's the next card?
January 13th.
Who's fighting on that?
January 13th. UFC January 2024. They're coming off with a hot one at the Apex Center. It's going to be Johnny Walker and Ankalaev 2 after their little fracas a couple pay-per-views ago. Over a bad call by none other than, I believe wasn't it Chris Taione? Was it Taione that fucked that one up, or was it some other guy?
Which one?
Ankalaev and Johnny Walker.
Honestly, I didn't watch that one.
That was such a bad scene. The whole like mini riot in the cage, that was kind of weird. But now they get to settle it because Johnny was basically just the what do you call it? The doctor that they had for that event was just trash. So this will be taking place in the USA, where we have the 8th best doctors in the world, and we're fine with it. All right. So hopefully that one will end in some sort of immediacy one, but declarative win for either guy would be
probably. Man, who's had a weirder fights than fucking Ankalaev?
The Iwan Kutalaba fights, the draw against Jan Blachowicz for the light heavyweight title, and then this little fucking fracas that he's got himself in with Johnny Walker.
Mm-hmm.
Not many guys have that kind of weird luck in fighting.
Yeah, it's fucking weird.
Yeah.
That said, you and Ray, you don't know who Tim is gonna pick this week and say go or a blue hoe. I guess you'll have to wait and see. Who is Tim's hero of the week? Now, this is the last hero of the week of 2023, Raymond.
It is.
So that means that we got to go through all these and recap the heroes of the week. You know what? I will say this is my worst year of hero of the week. I slacked a lot and I missed some. I actually missed like 14 weeks apparently, which I didn't think I missed that many. I thought I missed maybe like 5 or 6. Apparently I missed a lot. Or it's very possible that also I forgot to add someone on the list. And a couple of these I might have to look up because I don't quite remember all of them. So here we go. This week's hero of the weeks, before I give you this year's hero of the week, excuse me. First hero of the week this year was Donovan Mitchell. I believe he had 75 points in the game for the Cavs.
Okay.
Great game for Donovan Mitchell. Then Antonio Davis on Detroit Mercy. He was very, very close to beating Pistol Pete Maravich's record. He was like 3 or 4 points off from beating his all-time scoring record, but he did break the 3-point record, and that's when he had hero of the week when he beat the 3-point record. This is one of my favorites. Cumberland, Rhode Island Police. If you remember this one, Raymond. I don't know what happened from this, but there was a young girl in Rhode Island who collected DNA from the cookie she left for Santa Claus, and the police in Rhode Island said that they would test to see if it was Santa's DNA
yeah.
or not. I don't know the results, but they said they were going to do that. It's pretty funny. Uber Eats driver at the college basketball game. Remember this one? This is the dude that walked on the court with McDonald's.
Yeah.
Like Uber Eats and McDonald's. I'm also trying to finish my drink while doing this. So this is
Who
two
the
things at once.
fuck? No, I remember that. And, like, wouldn't you have some wherewithal to be like, oh, I should walk around one side of the court?
Right,
instead of
Uber Eats will
through
take
the
anybody.
traffic that he
But
went
yeah,
through?
it was fucking ridiculous. And the rest were like, I've never had that before. Like a guy just wandering on the court.
Yeah. What the fuck, dude?
Joe Thomas. Joe Thomas, great Browns, legendary now. Browns left tackle. Made the Hall of Fame. I think that's what. Man, was it that early though? I'm assuming that's what I had him in for, or at least maybe the nomination. I'm not sure. Probably getting the Hall of Fame. Yeah, probably getting. After that, Mac McClung. Remember Mac McClung?
No.
Mac McClung saved the dunk contest. This receding hair, young white dude, fucking crushed everybody in the dunk contest. I mean, that's going to be the thing in the dunk contest now. Can somebody beat Mac McClung? He saved it. No one really gave a shit for a while, but now it's just Mac McClung saved it.
Yeah, he looks like generic White Boy 5 in like the remake of White Man Can't Jump.
I now have to look up the next one.
What's the next one?
Andrej Santoria. Oh, yep, I remember now. This is the guy, the electrician from the Czech Republic that struck out Shohei Ohtani.
Oh,
Dude has
yeah.
79 mile per hour fastball and works his day job as an electrician. That's what one of the great things about the World Baseball Classic. Anyone, I could talk forever about that, how great that is. And anyone who thinks this shit is fucking monster. It's amazing. You get a guy who's an electrician in the Czech Republic, got to face Shohei Ohtani. And not only did he face him, he struck him out.
Mm-hmm.
That was great. Dude, that it pisses me off when people say that doesn't mean anything. Next one is Josh Williams. I don't remember Josh Williams. I might not be able to find it either because it's. Oh, yep. He was the NASCAR driver. Oh, yeah. Okay. This is the NASCAR driver that got so pissed about a penalty that he just sat his car in the middle of the track and left. That was pretty funny.
I don't remember that one, but that's pretty funny.
Yeah, honestly, I think you might not have been here when I did that one. The next one was Tim Herron. He played for the Guardians, and he broke I don't remember exactly the record he broke, but he wrote, I think, a strikeout record for rookies. Next was
Nice.
Brady Ware. I don't remember Brady Ware.
Hold on, I'm looking it up too.
As soon as I see it, I'll figure it out. Maybe not. Shit. Oh, yeah. This is the dude. What did he do?
College pitcher hits for the cycle.
Yeah, didn't he also throw a no-hitter?
And
Hit for the cycle.
yeah.
Yeah, in the same game.
Yeah.
That's what it was. That was crazy, dude.
I remember reading about that and being like,
Yeah.
motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't care where you're playing, dude. You throw a no-hitter and hit for that's insane. I mean, no one does that at any level. That's insane. I don't care where you're playing, man. That's insane. Austin Hedges. The Guardians just signed Hedgie again, but when he was with the Pirates this year, he pulled off a flop in baseball. I don't think I've ever seen that before. He pulled off a flop, and he got an interference call and got the runner at stealing the base thrown out and he didn't get touched at all. It was hilarious. I've never seen that in baseball.
Well, you got to do what you got to do.
And now he's coming back to Cleveland after he just won a ring with the Rangers.
Well, isn't he special?
$4 million to be a backup catcher.
It's not bad.
Jason C. This is my friend Jason. Ray met him a while ago when we went to the fights. when I hit a deer in Newark, there was only one
Yes.
person I knew to call, and it was Jason, and he without hesitation came and picked me up. Thank goodness, because I was going to Columbus to watch my friend's dogs, so he was already gone. I didn't know anybody else. If not, I was gonna have to ask my brother to come, opposite way. So it was really my hero that week.
Horrifying day, really, because I was like, "What the hell?"
I
man?
told you I was fine.
I know.
But I was talking. My insurance agent is friends with my brother. He's a good guy. I like him a lot. His name's Ian. He's commented on the show before. He's hung out before.
Yeah.
But he's an MMA fan. But we were talking at my brother's party a couple weeks ago about that day, and I felt bad because I called him on a Sunday, but he was just like, if I remember correctly, so you were just freaking out. I'm just telling you what I tell everybody. Hey, this is why you have insurance. Calm down, you'll be fine. But I'm like, I didn't know what to do, dude. I was just freaking out. He was my first call. I'm like, what do I do, Ian? What do I do? Because I see my car fucking destroyed.
Yeah.
And you're just thinking how and it is why you have insurance. And insurance actually ended up being great. They gave me after the deductible before the deductible more than I paid for it. So that worked out, and I have my new car now, and I love my car. And, that worked out. But Jason coming to get me in Newark without he didn't even hesitate. I called him. I'm like, hey man, are you around? He's like, yeah, what's up? I'm like, I fucking crushed a deer and I need someone to pick me up. He's like, absolutely, man. And so that was a big deal. I'm very happy he did that for me. That was that. The next hero of the week was Josh Naylor. I don't remember what specifically he did that week. It may have been when I went to that game. No, because that was after that. I don't know. He's had some big games. I don't know what he did specifically that week. Roberto, Class A and Bieber to the Dodgers in the works. Well, listen, if you're going to get both of them, we better get 7 badass prospects. I'm okay, but we better, listen, that's fine, but.
Now you have to change your cats' names.
Nah, can't do that. I could try. Probably wouldn't work.
All right.
Hold on. Give me a second. Don't be so angry. You seem like you're angry.
I'm not angry.
I'm going. Hold on.
Just I have Subway poops now.
You'll be fine. I don't have that many more.
I know.
There's only 38 total anyway. Next one, Denver Nuggets. That was just for winning the championship.
Yes.
Good for Denver. Next one, Pittsburgh Pirates bus driver. Dude, he got a DUI while he was driving the team. That was hilarious.
I remember that. Yeah.
That was pretty funny. Dude, the next one, dude who got hit by the softball. This was in my softball league. And we have a dude who his travel team just won a national championship in Vegas. And he plays with us for some crazy reason. I hope he plays with us next year. He's a stud. And he's really fun to have there because it's not to have one stud on their team.
Yeah.
But he throws the ball like a fucking missile. And my brother plays first base and his hand hurts every game. But there was a play when he was playing shortstop for us and he's throwing the ball to the third baseman, short distance, to try to get a guy who was going from second to third. And he wung the ball and just nailed this dude in the temple. Hard. I would have dropped. Yeah, I would have dropped so hard. And he just shook it off. He's like, I'm good, guys. I'm fine. And he didn't even flinch. He got hit fucking hard. You can't really get the whole gist of the story if you didn't see it, but I just promise you that I would have dropped hard to the ground. He got hit flush really hard by a guy who throws the ball really hard. He's probably threw it at least 75 miles an hour softball. And it's from a short distance, hit him in the temple. I don't know how he was fine. But there's that one team in our league that is mostly kids from Amish country.
Yeah.
I don't think now there was an Amish team that played the year before. These kids weren't Amish, but they grew up there, farm kids.
Yeah.
And they're tough kids. But we had a great game with them in our tournament. They beat us, but we had a great game. Anyway, that guy was a hero of the week because I didn't know how the fuck he did that. Next, Dress Duplessis. Dodgers really after 2 Cleveland guys. Berto, they're great players, and they would help you right now. And the thing is, I just really hope that every single player we get in this trade, if that's going to happen, especially if you get both, is a fucking crushes. I hope to those two guys, I want your 10 best prospects. I want all 10 of them. It better be a heck of a fucking deal. Really, it better be. Anyway, moving on. Where was I? Dresses Duplessis. When he knocked out Whitaker.
Yes.
That was great. Next one, the Naylor brothers. This is when Josh Naylor and Bo Naylor, hopefully it happens several times next year, but they went yard in the same inning.
Yeah, wasn't like the first brothers to ever do that or something.
No,
like
in Cleveland history, it's been done before by a couple of brothers, but
okay.
the Uptons did it back to back.
Nice.
Forget who else. Where am I? Oh, Aaron Scott Jr. Fuck, I forget. I gotta look this one up. I think he was an Ohio State recruit, but I forget what he did exactly.
Aaron Scott Jr. Is that a cornerback? Looks like.
Man, I think did he pull? Hold on.
Committed to Ohio State.
Right. I think he pulled an Ohio State jersey out of a Michigan backpack.
Oh, okay.
I think that's what he did. He did something to troll Michigan, which was great. I don't remember exactly, but I think that's what it was. But that was hilarious. Jose Ramirez. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it was. This is when Jose Ramirez knocked the fuck out of Tim Anderson. I have the T-shirt.
Just saw a video of that pop up on my feed recently.
Never get old. Actually, I didn't see it live because I was at Five Barrel, the bar here, Jeff Blanchard's show. It was when that day, and I heard that happen. I'm like, what happened? And I saw the replay. I'm like, holy shit! And then I heard Tom Hamilton's perfect call.
Yeah,
Talk about dream interviews. Dude, maybe he'd do it. I don't know. He probably gets all kinds of interview requests, you know. Man, he'd give me 20 minutes to talk to Tom Hamilton.
That'd be awesome.
Dude, I fucking love that guy. As Guardians fans, Berto, kind of like you guys were with Vin Scully. You're very lucky to have Vin Scully for so long, and we're very lucky to have Tom Hamilton for so long. He's such a great man. He's so good. And only when I like run into like the Reds or the Pirates or whatever, any other Orioles, whatever other area I run into, I can hear the broadcast of their teams playing on the radio, is when I really realize how lucky we are. I'm not saying those guys suck, but Tom Hamilton is just extraordinary. And he hasn't gotten the Hall of Fame yet, but he will. He's been a finalist. He'll get in. And man, I'm very excited for him because he's fucking great. He's so good. Like I said, I didn't, especially when I was young, I didn't know how good he was until I heard other people. And again, not saying those people are bad at all, but he's just extraordinary.
We always had the Major League Baseball package on our cable. My dad would spring for that in center ice. And yeah, you really appreciated your favorite guys when you would like watch Colorado versus San Diego at like 1 a.m. in the morning, and you're just like, what the fuck is this bullshit announcer?
Yeah,
like, I want to hear Lanny Ferteri on everything, dude.
Right.
Like,
I mean, football's weird because football's always national broadcasters, right? You don't have like a home. Oh, on the radio you do, but not on TV. And you hear guys that are better than others. I think it is kind of funny. People give shit to Joe Buck, but I've missed him in the World Series. I really did. I didn't watch too much of it, but you know, I watched him last night, and I'm like, people give him shit because they think he's biased, but he's really not. And he is really great, and he's going to be he's a Hall of Famer. He is really good. I understand why people say they don't like him, but he is really great. Vince Booth, you can actually visit the place. Really? That's pretty sweet. Dodgers, dude, listen, I mean, obviously, I've said before, my goal was to get to everyone, but the ones that are highest on the list are the oldest ones, and definitely Wrigley and Dodger Stadium are probably 1 and 2 of, you know, if I could only get to 2 more, it'd be those. Miami for a different reason, just because Miami just looks fucking sweet. It's it's new and it's shiny and fucking cool. They have that roof that when it's open, it can makes like a shady patio. It's fucking sweet.
Nice.
The next here of the week is did the Cotton Eye Joe tennis match thing. You remember that? Somebody, I don't remember what the match was. I think it was in America, but somebody accidentally played Cotton Eye Joe in the middle of a point.
Oh yeah.
They had to stop the point. It's funny, number one, they accidentally play music, but it's even funnier that it was fucking Cotton Eye Joe.
Of
Like,
all things,
possibly the
yeah.
worst song of all time. Like, it's just,
I don't know. I like
Well-
Cotton Eye Joe.
listen, I like it for weird reasons. I like it because it's fun. But you're gonna say it's a great song. It's kind of it's an annoying song. But I don't give any crap to the people who made it. Ram Stadium, 5 billion. Yikes! Talk about modern. I bet it was fun.
Yeah, I want to go
And
to SoFi once.
Yeah, I love going to new venues. When we went to T-Mobile, that was fun. I love seeing this new venues, And I think a lot of them, the newer ones, are mostly just the same. It's the older ones that are the most fun. My favorite one ever is probably going to Fenway. Although I will say my favorite venue period is Progressive, but I am biased. PNC was real nice as well.
Yeah, PNC is dope because of how small and like intimate it is.
Yeah. I'd rather get a parking ticket than pay for it. Dude, I bet it sucks. That is shitty. Man, Browns isn't great either. I mean, that's
Yeah, Brown Stadium.
I will gladly man, my brother and I, when we went to the 2022 playoff game for the Guardians against Tampa, we got there and we paid $60 for parking. I said, because I found that lot right across from the right field gate where the Thirsty Parrot is.
Mm-hmm.
That lot right there. I love going. That's my favorite lot. Oh, that's where we parked. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the lot we parked when we went to the Dodgers game.
Yeah.
Roberto sent us to. Again, thank you. Have I thanked you enough, Roberto? I don't, honestly, that was such an insanely nice thing for you to do for us. And I don't,
For sure.
and one of those things that me as like a depressed person doesn't think I deserve. But it was such an insanely nice thing, and I can't stop thanking you for it because that was such a fun time, and that was great. And I will keep thanking you for that forever, and I want to make sure that that we appreciate it an insane amount, dude. I almost cried when you sent us those tickets.
Yeah.
Like, that was such a fucking nice thing, and it was so great. But we're talking about where I parked, and anyway, I think it was $30, I think, wasn't it, when we parked? But that's such an easy lot to get in and out of, and it's close to the highway there. And
yeah.
But anyway, during the playoff game, it was 60. So I told my brother, I'm like, dude, we're gonna be happy after the game if we park right here. So, fuck. The next one. All right, spam, cool. Next one, Twins. There's not that many left, right? Twins scoreboard people. Do you remember they put a thing up when the Guardians were there? Ramirez had like a knockout of Tim Anderson or something. 1-0 versus Tim Anderson and whatever.
Yeah.
That was hilarious.
Yeah, because that was a nice little nod because it was a White Sox, so like
Right.
the White
Division
Sox
rival.
and Minnesota are already
like,
kind of.
Only White Sox fans like Tim Anderson, So
It's like Caps fans liking what the fuck's his name? Tim something. He's a piece of shit. I can't remember his name.
Which team?
The Caps.
Capitals.
Yeah.
I don't know who you're talking about.
He's a fucking piece of shit. I can't remember his name.
Next one. This was a really crazy story and pretty sweet. The Nebraska women's volleyball team, which is like a powerhouse in volleyball, they sold out their football stadium. They broke the record.
92,000 people.
Yeah, like 92,000 people. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, man. For a women's volleyball game too.
Yeah, I mean, if I was in the area, I would absolutely want to be a part of that.
Yeah.
But that's great. And number one, it's weird they did it outside, but the fact that they're like, dude, let's fucking do it and see if we can break a record, and they shattered it. So that was pretty great. It was great to see. Number one, anyone who's watched the show knows that I am a sports feminist. What I mean by that is I am legitimately entertained by female sports and don't understand why more people aren't. It's not a gimmick. It's real. Raymond.
Women's hockey, I'll give you.
Well, Ray, they're all playing each other. So why,
I
like,
know, but I don't
some
know,
of the
women's
greatest college
basketball-
basketball games I've ever seen have been women's college basketball games.
I don't know. Well, there's been some good college basketball women's games for sure.
The only difference
Especially
between
those
them and the
UConn
NBA is
years.
marketing. Like,
Wasn't it UConn that
how
had
many
that like
great,
dominant
dude,
team?
possibly the best fight this year in MMA was women's. Yeah, and you just said women's hockey. Dude, it doesn't. They're playing each other, and they're great athletes. Women's soccer is always fun to watch. I don't understand.
Oh,
Do I understand why they don't get paid as much? Yeah, it's fucking selling tickets. That's fucking obvious, right?
yeah.
But if someone says to me, "No, dude, it's not as entertaining as men's version of the sport," I'm like, "Really? Have you? How much have you watched?" Because I don't think you've watched that much.
No.
So that's why I say I'm a sports feminist. But in reality, I'm just like, that's just the truth, man. I'm just telling you the truth.
I mean, I support female wrestling. I don't want it
There
to
you
go
go.
back to
I mean,
bra and panties
female
matches
dude,
like in the
well, dude,
05s.
female tennis, there's a reason they make as much as the men because they often have better numbers, and they have for years.
Oh yeah,
Um,
'cause you got the Williams sisters for fuck's sake.
Well, not anymore. Well, Venus is still playing, I
I
think.
was gonna say Venus is still going strong.
The next one was the Browns defense. I don't know which week that was. I can't remember, but they fucking kicked ass. Next one was the Iowa pork producers. They had my favorite NIL deal of all time. We showed that on here. It was an ad for Iowa pork producers, and it just had 4 Iowa State players with their names, and their names were Purchase. The next guy was Moore. The next guy was Hammond. The next guy was Bacon. Purchase, Moore, Hammond, Bacon. That was the greatest NIL deal I've ever seen.
uh,
Norma Palafox, best Mexican booty in female soccer. There's another reason to watch it too. Another reason to watch it.
uh,
Writers Guild of America was the next one that was finally getting their deal after being
yeah.
out for months. The next one was Georgia. I think Georgia Tech football. I think they had a crazy win against Miami. They should not have won because Miami didn't take a knee. I don't know, but they still had to have a crazy drive to come back and win, and they did. PJ Walker was the next one for the Browns. One of the wins he had, I can't remember which one, coming off the bench, and they just re-signed him again off the practice squad to be the backup for Thursday. Myles Garrett, I don't remember which Myles Garrett game this was, but he was Myles Garrett, so I'm sure he had multiple sacks. Excuse me. Kansas football fans. This is when they had an upset, went against somebody, and they took the goalpost out of the stadium and dumped them in a lake.
Yep.
Or a pond or something. Yeah, that was hilarious.
Yeah, the fact that nobody got hurt from that is still hilarious to me. Like, they were like ants at that point. They're just like
I
grabbing
don't want to be a part of
piece
something like that. The only thing kind of like that I was part of is in 2004 when I was a junior in high school. We beat Dover for New Philadelphia, my high school in Dover. Quick recap. There is a insane rivalry. They've played 120 times in a row. It's a crazy rivalry. And guy C. Grant, who played briefly with the Saints and he was a star with Ohio State. He won a national championship with Ohio State. He says Dover Philly is a crazier rivalry than Michigan Ohio State. It's the guy who played in both. He said because they're so close. They're 2.8 miles apart. It's a huge deal. Some of these kids, it's the biggest game they'll ever play in. Anyway, point is, in my junior year, we've lost 9 in a row. We finally won one. On the last play of the game, it was a stop 2-point conversion that we won. And we stormed the field. And I was on crutches. I stormed the field on crutches. I broke my leg. I had a broken leg. I stormed the field on crutches. This is the closest thing I have. And I had like mud all the way up my crutches because it was at the time it was still grass, and we always had a muddy field. So that's the closest I had to like taking goalposts and throwing me in a pond. It was me storming the field in crutches. But
it's better than my memory of losing to Xavier at Canton and like
San Xavier?
Menor in 07 lost to Xavier in just like a wild like skip ball situation that turned over 2 points or whatever it was. And it was not good. And like walking out on the field, like remember the Titans moment. We're all just hugging the like players and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a sad day, man. It was a sad ass day.
Do you kind of hope you have memories like that still in your adulthood? You know, what I'm
Kinda,
trying,
but-
not terrible ones, but just things that like don't mattering. You know, this is
Yeah.
that's what sports fandom is all about. You know,
We faced Kent Roosevelt that day in hockey, like the afternoon before, and then like
the Rough Riders.
at Kent State's arena,
Oh, that's cool.
which I loved that arena. I always scored whenever I was in there, except for in high school.
Where was
Ugh.
next one? Texas Rangers for winning the World Series. Next, Jimbo Fisher for making like $70 million getting fired from Texas A&M. He got fired and gets 70 something. Yeah, crazy. Next one, the gift card and shot guy. Okay, so I was at Texas Roadhouse by myself because my friend got me a gift card. Still have $9
I
on
remember
that thing.
this. Yeah.
And yeah, it was recent. And the guy came in. I was sitting at the bar. The guy came in to get a gift card. And also, he's like, hey, you give me a gift card. Can you also give me a shot of, I think, Captain Morgan? So he got about his gift card, did a shot, and left. And I'm just thinking in my head, I'm like, dude, that guy is fucking doing it right. I'm sure there was a conversation. Either he's just recently divorced or there was a conversation with his wife that's like, Linda, if you want me to do the Christmas shopping this year, I'm going to fucking do it my way. Right. And it's going getting gift cards at restaurants that serve alcohol and doing a shot and then going to the next one.
It's a
I'm
good,
like, dude,
that's a great system. Really,
I think so.
If you think about it.
I think so.
It's a great
Next
system.
one was DK Metcalf for the whole. He's learning ASL and did a whole ASL touchdown celebration. I think it was like standing on business or something. I mean, like, I don't know, something like that. I don't know. That was kind of neat. Joe Flacco was the next one for. I mean, I can give Joe Flacco multiple weeks in a row, and he very possibly may get the next one. Who knows? But Flacco's been killing it.
See.
Josh Emmett for knocking the conservatism out of Bryce Mitchell, possibly.
Yeah.
Man. I like Bryce Mitchell as a
knockout of the
fighter,
year,
but
in
man,
my
that was
opinion.
rough. Yeah, I think I'm too lazy to do the Plautus.
Me too.
I know that we didn't do them last year either. I just don't think it's worth. I mean, it's fun talking point.
2024, we will experiment with things because we're doing open
it's the
split
fun.
now.
You know what I wish we forgot to do this year, and I wish we would have done it is, and we got to do it like next week is, who he thinks is going to be champion because it would have been fun because we would have got a lot of them wrong. So, champion at the end of the year.
Yeah.
I mean, I would have
look
had
at the
several
rankings.
wrong.
I'll look at the rankings. I'll see, kind of do some research and pick who I think is going to be the champion.
And then we come to this week's Hero of the Week, Raymond. Man. This happened last night.
Oh, boy.
His name is Alex Moore.
Okay.
He is a referee in the National Football League. That's America's #1 football league in American football, if you do not know.
Okay.
There was a play last night. It's a wacky play. Early in the game, Baltimore Ravens were backed up in their own territory. LeVar Jackson, the quarterback of the Baltimore Ravens, gets the ball. He backs up, trying to look for somebody open. Doesn't see anybody open. Backtracks away from the rush. Backtracks. And they're so far back that he's in his own end zone. And then poor back judge, I think he's the back judge, Alex Moore, trips and falls. And then right after he trips and falls, Lamar Jackson trips and falls over Alex Moore. And then lands in the end zone for a safety. Felt bad for him because obviously he's not trying to be that big a part of the game, and obviously Baltimore won anyway. They won big, but it was hilarious.
Yeah,
it was the first 2 points of the game, and they kept showing him on camera. I'm like, dude, come on, and he's laughing about it. You know, geez, obviously referees are not professional athletes. You know, it happens, and he was just backing up and like a normal human being fell. I don't know
Yeah.
what kind of shoes they wear. Maybe not normal cleats. I don't think so. I mean, I don't wear
You
cleats
would
when I do
think they wear
baseball.
normal cleats.
Yeah, I don't do normal cleats when I do baseball, so I don't think they do cleats, but like he just was backing up, trying to get away from a great athlete in Lamar Jackson, and just tripped over his own feet. And then Jackson, unfortunately, and he tried to pull his legs up, but Jackson's hit him just enough to tumble, and
Yeah.
then they touched him down, and they get a safety. But so it ended up not being a huge deal. I mean, man, could you imagine if that would have been a Super Bowl or like a big play in a game, right? Or even
You would have
overtime. Safety ends overtime. It happens. It ended up being fine, and I really just felt bad for him more than anything. But I think it was hilarious, and that's why Alex Moore is this week's hero of the week and the last one
Woo.
of the year. And I got to give a hero of the year, and I'm looking at it, and I don't know if I really have a front runner for. Do you have one?
I would say the Kansas kids.
They were great.
That's
I have
definitely
one.
up there.
I have one.
Who's
Now that I
your
look
hero
at
of
it.
the year?
Oh shit! Did I? Oh fuck! And I skipped one.
Oh,
I skipped the second one. This is very important. I went from Donovan Mitchell to I think I forgot Peyton Hillis. He was the number 2. Now that I look at him, like I didn't talk about Peyton Hillis. Peyton Hill. Why did I skip him? He saved his kids from the ocean.
oh
Remember that?
yeah.
That was a huge deal. So he's and he's okay now, luckily. But dude, this is definitely a homer pick. But this year's hero of the year is Jose Ramirez. For that
Okay.
great knockout of Tim Anderson. That was so great. That was the best. That was the best highlight of the year, dude. That was great. I loved every part of it.
Absolutely.
Man, I'm disappointed that Pulse isn't here for this.
It's okay, but we hope you guys are here with us on the January 1st edition,
Second
edition of Bro Plata. Tuesday 7 o'clock. We will be back to kick off 2024.
Oh Lord,
I know.
Hey,
Isn't it weird?
we started this in 2020, right?
I know. Going into our 4th year.
Oh Lord,
It's insane.
It
And
is.
again, we do appreciate all of you. 2023 was a bit of a hard year personally, but Bro Plata kept me going.
Well, no, we'll be here Thursday.
Oh, yes, Thursday we will be talking
And
about
Thursday we're going to talk about the year in review, just our year in general, and we're probably going to be talking a lot about Vegas. So
Absolutely. All right, guys. As always, we will see you at the Kumite, fam.
Wacko for Flacco again.